Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And I gotta say, okay, logging into last Epoch. You ever been on a long trip? A long vacation? It was a good vacation. You enjoyed your vacation. Your vacation had ups. Your vacation had downs. But there is that feeling of walking in your house after that vacation. And it's like, honey, I'm home. That's how I feel right now. How's everybody doing today? How's that? I didn't turn my lights on. Well, only half of my lights are on. Honey, I'm home. This isn't Death Must Die. That's true. It's not. Who do we got here? Who do we got here? Trevor's the winner. Hello. Does that say Forge Guard? It does. What's up, Orange? Hello. Sammy, what up? Kaiser, hello. It's a beautiful day. The Chiefs offense has 2 speeds. Oh my gosh. Lions picked a good pick. Yes, yes, yes. Sith Lord, what up? I played PoE to endgame one time. Not for me. That's okay. Andres, what up? Good morning. Aaron is home. That's right. Feels good to be home. Blast Rain is mad fun to play, but kind of squishy. What's up, Richard? Yeah, Ellie again. Woohoo! Hello, hello. There's a question that came from YouTube. Cycle 2 when? Cycle 2 when? May 21st to June 21st. My guess is June week 2. Somebody clip that. June week 2 is my guess. Death Must Die has no Act 3. Sorry, I was thinking of Torchlight. LE, a Canadian, told me that's a dead game. Will you stop it? Will you stop it? This stupid thing. You can make profiles for games. I don't know why it does this. It's absurd. Lights won't turn on. Hold on. This stupid program. I just want to turn this off. Manage profiles. No, Aaron, this is what everybody wants. No, I just want to flip the damn switch in the thing for it to turn on. All right, there, it's on. All right, that's one. On. There. Gosh. Whatever happened to flipping a switch? May 2nd, that's an important day. Here we go. Let me go into Star Wars. I have hundreds of hours in D4 and not really excited for its future, so I swapped to LE and not going back. I don't think it's a dead game. Player base seems to be there. This is not a dead game. There was just a recent communication saying that LE has I don't even know how to describe it. Problems? Is problems the right way to describe it? I will be back for sure. As will I. Got 2 videos out this morning. I made my first build guide for Torchlight Infinite. Oh, we don't want that. And I made my LE success video breaking down Q1. So very happy about that. I was like, ooh, I gotta make this. I gotta make this. Everyone, right now I am on a Forge Guard. I am making a Forge Guard. And to be clear, this is a minion build. We are making a Forge Guard minion build. Nope, it's dead, 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 dead. The trucker hat says so. Forgot how to play this game. It's a dead guard. Why are you punishing yourself on Forge Guard? Well, now that we are approaching May, which puts us less than 2 months until cycle 2, I had a goal. And I intend to hit this goal. Every character over level 95 going into cycle 2. All of them. We didn't have a Marksman. We didn't have a Forge Guard. We didn't have a Spell Blade. Obviously, we didn't have a Warlock or a Falconer. So we have done a lot since cycle 1. Now we're going to do more. No rest for the wicked will save us. Hey, Browen, no rest for the wicked. I'm looking for a build that you don't hit any buttons and everything dies. I don't know if you've seen anything. Jack, it's not dead. Not dead. We're going to play some Forge Guard. We have the last Epoch dev stream kicking off in a little less than 2 hours. So we're going to play. Then we're going to watch Mike hopefully give us some good leaks. It'll be fun. On that, you can do all content with no buttons. Easy earlier. Easy. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Tonight for Aaron After Dark, I'm actually thinking no rest for the wicked. Tonight for Aaron After Dark, I'm thinking no rest for the wicked. The dark game, I promised I'd come back to it. I think it's a good idea. Also, everyone, if we hit our TP plus goal for 3 consecutive months, we made it last month, and right now we're up to 325. For cycle 3, I will host another subathon. So we're looking good right now. We got a couple of days to get these last 25 points. But we're looking good. Aaron After Dark is draft time here, is it? No, but seriously, when I went into last Epoch, Forge Guard was the class I was excited about. An interesting take on a minion class. The devs just need to work on the minion part a lot. I'm not saying I agree with what they're doing, but they have said they feel the way to fix Forge Guard is through gear. And I don't necessarily agree with that, but I think what they're going to do, and just know that when I say I think, that means I really don't know. Because if I knew, I wouldn't say. My thought is we get a couple new uniques for Forge Guard, and we get the passive tree threshold nodes. I call them bonuses, but ultimately our passive tree. You guys know, like the put 5 points in here and it gives you a blah. The threshold nodes that you see on all the new classes. I think you see threshold nodes and new items. How rare is the Shattered Chain Belt? It's not that rare. I think it holds the rare tag. There's rare, there's common, uncommon, rare, very rare, extremely rare. I think it holds the rare tag. What's going on with Cycle 2? Any news? The only news we have is that it'll be dropping between May 21st and June 21st. That's it. And knowing that D4 is mid-May, I would guess week 2 June. My guess, week 2 June. I'm normally pretty good at guessing this stuff. June week 2. What does your TP plus stand for? It's our Cornholio goal. Stands for Twitch Partner Plus. I am very fortunate that on Twitch, I am now a Twitch partner. This came through during the subathon for last Epoch. Thank you very much, everybody, for the support. And now
Looking forward to a great future with La and the content you bring with it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now that I am a Twitch partner, I am eligible for Twitch Partner Plus. And what that means is that instead of Twitch taking half of everything, which is a lot of people don't know, Twitch takes half of everything. If we hit Twitch Partner Plus goal, they will take 30% of everything. So it moves me from a 50-50 rev split to a 70-30.
Too heavy.
So 50-50 rev split to a 70-30.
Too heavy. Too heavy. Too heavy.
Too heavy? Ah, nice. Congrats. You deserve it. Thank you. What was that? Native Zero, Prime for 4 months, 7 months. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Now, the way you support this goal right here above my head, Prime subs and gifted subs, unfortunately, do not support it. It is your personal sub to me on Twitch. If you are tier 1, it is 1 point. If you are tier 2, it is 2 points. And if you are tier 3, it is 6 points. So the most that one person can contribute to this goal is 6 points. And we're almost there. 25 to go. We're almost there. The government takes 25, right? Yeah, Twitch takes 50. 50. Hey, Aaron, it's been a little bit since I tuned in. Glad to see you're back on LE. You are very, very welcome. How are you doing? Ninja, what's up? D4, ha ha ha. LE all the way. I'm just saying they want to ensure that they are not launching during a PoE or D4 launch. I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but mainly, obviously, content creators and promoters, you know, they're going to be playing Diablo 4, whether you like it or not. Interested to see how it does so close to a D4 season. Me too. Is there a viable shield throw build for Forge Guard? I can't find any 1.0. Well, they introduced a new unique, the new unique for shield throw, but it was bugged at the beginning of the season, so I don't know. I haven't made anything. I don't know if anyone else has. All I have to say is farm together 2 early access dropping soon. The first one is my favorite Zen game of all time. Oh, you're excited. Then the government takes 25. What's your opinion on dungeons currently for farming for gear versus mono gear farming? I don't farm dungeons. I know a lot of people do, and I know a lot of people think it's better. I just don't enjoy that gameplay loop. I would rather play the monolith. So that's my thought on it. Headley needs boss fights. That's all. It's coming. They have already confirmed we are getting multiple boss fights for Cycle 2 and one specific Pinnacle boss fight. Think of your Shaper Elder for PoE. How do you keep LE feeling fresh and unlike a chore when min-maxing a level 100 character? I know it's a lack of content that has me feeling this way, and I know I could easily just level another character, but the end goal is to ultimately make your build as good as it can get. Well, I think that will be fixed at least once you get the Pinnacle content. So let's say you're truly trying to make your own build and you're doing your own thing. Being able to say, I have beat Atera, I have beat Observer, whoever the Pinnacle boss is, you have completed it, you know, build done, or however you want to look at it. Like, I think that is definitely needed. For me, having over 3,000 hours in the game, how do I keep having fun? It's the process of making a build. It is the actual trying to solve the puzzle over and over again. Trying to come up with new, fun, unique things, and I mean, maybe a better way to put that is like min-maxing. I don't know. I really enjoy that process. I like shopping at the bazaar. I like putting together builds. I like testing new things. It's like my own mini endgame, you know? I think when you just follow a build guide, right, a lot of that stuff is taken out. You're not at the bazaar. You're not hunting. You're not trying to figure out X, Y, or Z, right? Because that's all done for you. So a lot of times the gaming experience is different depending on how you're going through it. I will call the Pinnacle boss. Aaron, don't do it. That's a bad idea. I find Manifest Armor needs a buff. They buffed the way it looks. You used to see the way it used to look. Anybody know the old Manifest Armor? Holy moly. Right now we're only level 68. This is an early port. We literally aren't even using Void Cleave because it requires a two-handed. Not even. We have a whole skill we're not using. I just don't need it right now. As I die. That one didn't count. 3,000 what hours? I want to see if you beat me. It's hard because all the. Okay. Steam is showing right now 2458. And I think you could probably add about 800 hours to that. So Steam is showing 2458, and I think you could add 800 hours to that. I would guess 3,300. I would guess about 3,300. I see you got a TP plus goal. I didn't. I don't know why Twitch is showing 300. We're almost there, though. The actual goal is 350 full throttle. We're almost there. We need 25. We need 25. We're almost there. 2979 here. That's good. I know the devs say 200 to 300 corruption is a decent mark, but would you agree with that, or would you say a higher corruption means your build is worthy, for a lack of a better? No, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I think there is way, way too much emphasis on corruption. I think it's a very silly thing, especially when, you know, a lot, I'll say majority, I don't want to say all, because that would be not fair. But most people are following only S-tier build guides, and some of those S-tier build guides are exploiting bugs. Like, corruption's a horrible mark. Yeah. That's what I always tell people. Are you having fun? If your build, like, if you set out to make a B build, I'm going to focus on rogue and I want to use bees. And you come up with a B build that can beat 100 corruption, 150 corruption. I give you more props doing that than a build that's spin to win, echo spin to win that can do 500, you know? I don't like corruption as a number. I don't like that. Look at all of our weapons circling. What did we do for our loot filter here? Oh. This is a pretty intense loot filter we have. Hide everything and show exalted and uniques. I must have done this really, really quick. Aaron, why aren't you covering Wolson? Oh, gosh. There's nothing wrong with Echo Spin to win. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Echo Spin to win. Just proving a point. Meanwhile, I put 450 hours alone since the official launch. That's crazy, yeah. I might be closer to 4,000 hours now. I don't know. I mean, we put up 600 hours just during the subathon, which is insane. I am really excited, actually, for the idea of, can this build kill the Pinnacle boss? Oh, it's going to be so much nice when that is the question I get. Can your build kill whoever the Pinnacle boss is going to be? That is the type of questioning I want to hear, instead of, do you know a bugged build that can push 1,000 corruption? Why did Last Epoch remove voice channels on their Discord? I miss being able to jump into voice channel on their Discord and play with random people. Lady Medusa asked me to ask him that question. I have no idea. We tried to fill that void. I mean, at bare minimum, 3 weeks after launch. I mean, we were the official LE voice channel. I mean, there was 10, 20 people every day in our voice channels. Whoever the boss is, that sounds like you know it's going to be just one Pinnacle boss. I do know that. I am informed that it will be a singular Pinnacle boss, okay? Now, what that means, it's going to be some kind of boss ladder. So we are getting more than one boss, but there will be a tippy top boss. So what I'm guessing is, like, kill the little boss to find the leg, then kill the other boss to find the pot, and then put the pot in the leg, or the leg in the pot, to open the portal to kill this thing. It'll be something like that. So multiple bosses, but one tippy top. I put Aaron's server on the LE Discord in the server section every day. We all played, but I got busy with PoE. I'm sure it'll be the same. And the last boss will be named Aaron. No. We should probably start looking. I think I just wanted to level up, and then we would look into... I think all my two-handed weapons for Void Cleave are too high a level. That's why we didn't do it. The pot in the leg. I corrected it. The leg in the pot. The leg in the pot. Duh. You can come power level me again if you want. At least I'm not, like, hopeless now. I'm excited for the next cycle. You want to know what makes me nervous? Another subathon. Any clue what they will add with the Pinnacle boss? Wait. Any clue what they add to do with the Pinnacle boss item drop-wise? I mean, it'll... If your question is, will the Pinnacle boss have its own unique drops? The answer will be for sure. That is for every boss in the game. I know a lot of gamers who will come back to LE. Oh, I'm sure all the streamers will too. The streamers numbers and the new, like, there was a lot of streamers that really grew their channels off LE. They're for sure coming back. They're for sure. Why are you nervous? You smashed the last one while you were smaller. Why am I nervous for another subathon? It's really silly. This conversation is, it's really silly. I guess maybe it's, I don't know. It's harder than it looks. You know, I'm balancing 4 kids and a wife while streaming or being on camera 24 hours. It's just, you know, but obviously I'm sitting here playing video games, so I understand how dumb that sounds when it's like, Oh, woe is you. You just get to sit here and play your favorite game. You know, so I understand the silliness of it. But it's harder than it looks. I don't know how any other way to describe it. I know, I get to do what I love. It's like, that's why I know it sounds dumb. This next subathon, if we hit the goal, okay, I have already said to the community, if we hit our goal, which is TP plus, we actually hit this milestone, I will do another subathon for cycle 3. Not cycle 2, cycle 3. And for sure, my game will be very much stepped up. We'll have a new clock. We'll have some special guests. We'll do some fun things. Maybe we'll take the subathon on the road. We're going to do a lot. It's going to be a lot different. I don't know. I'll probably be close to the same. But now that you've done one, now that I've done one, it'll be, I don't know, more professional. I don't know. It'll be spruced up. It'll be spruced up. Will you have a polka band? Oh man, I should see in Idaho if there's like a polka. There's got to be something, right? Group or something polka related. That's a good idea. That's exactly what we should do. Live polka. 4 kids, do you live in Utah? No. I live in Idaho. No, I wasn't making fun. I was genuinely curious, but didn't know you had that many kids, so now I fully understand. Do a cosplay of your favorite mastery. Well, you know, I don't like saying, oh, I'm going to copy Darth, because that's silly. But Darth did a subathon right after ours. His went 7 days. Ours went 31 days. And his clock, I liked his clock a lot better than ours. Every time someone subbed or gifted or did anything, it showed the person's name and then it showed the amount of time added. I was like, oh, that is really nice. I like that. And, you know, he would go outside. He'd be cooking breakfast on stream. He had a really cool while he slept, like his chat was on the wall. And anyways, just, I got some ideas. I got some ideas. I told you rollerblade with the dogs. But I think some of that stuff would be fun. I could boot up the mobile stream and it's like, okay, we're taking the dogs on a walk to the park, right? Like, I'm gonna go touch grass and bring you with me. That kind of stuff. Like, anyways, it'll be fun. But we gotta hit our goal first.
I cannot do that.
I'm not even looking at modifiers. I'm guessing we're starting to get rocked. That's not too bad. Chat, do you know if they have implemented invisible mode when you play PoE? I have no idea. The wall chat was pog. Yeah, I know. It was funny how long it took to add the timer for some of those big donations. On Darth's or on mine? I actually like the fact you wasn't super professional on your last subathon because you see... You rather than a filtered versions find racks and you don't watch live streams usually. I see. So you liked that it was... All right, everybody. Subathon. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, so let's figure it out. I can see that actually being good. Yeah, I understand that. Kids coming in and out, dogs. It was just nuts. After 8 hours, I would be bored of streaming. Try 680? 680? Something like that. And I don't know if, like, there's no way we could recreate that magic fully either. So I'm also fully aware that me going full-time with the launch of my favorite game, with my first subathon not knowing what the hell I'm doing, I know that magic will be extremely hard to recreate. Because it really was, I mean, you know, it just happened naturally. Like there was nothing planned. It just, everything kind of fell into place. He said it, clip it. What? I don't think so, Trevor. No invisible mode for PoE for whoever asked it. There you go. No invisible mode. Level 69, dude. What the hell are we leveling up? Less damage taken. That's what we want. Yeah, that's what made you so fun to watch. Just being yourself. The bigger streamers all seem to have an ego, and you don't. I certainly do not have an ego. What's up, homie? Happy Friday. What's up, Billy? Look, last Epoch. We've come home. We've come home. How are you doing? Any good plans this weekend? Doing anything fun? I should hit up Mike right now. Hit up Mike right now. Hi, sir. Got some fun leaks for today? Yeah. Let's see what he says. Yes, lots of drawing and gaming. I'm a horrible artist. I literally cannot draw for crap. My wife, on the other hand, you could tell her to draw anything and it looks awesome. Tremendous artist. Is this the new D4 patch? Oh, geez. Hey, Dark Lotus, tomorrow I'm going to open up a group in Patreon chat. It'll be like a temporary group for people interested in getting into the V Rising server. So that when people come to me saying they want to be a part of Patreon game night, I can send them to that chat where the info for the server stuff is. We have our own action RPG V Rising server set up for launch May 8th. Audio on your last LE video is very low. Should be the exact same. It's always the same settings for every video. I need to be able to connect to it to verify it will support the people we are planning. All right. Well, that's a good way to start. Just see if it works. I hope the portrait I'm painting of you is up to your standards. Oh, man. Now I feel nervous. We'll see. I'm sure it will be. Lightsabers after the F key is great, but the numbers just don't feel right. What's in Cycle 2? What does TP Plus mean again? It's our Cornholio goal. It's TP for our bunghole. No, it is Twitch Partner Plus. It's Twitch Partner Plus. If I hit this goal for 3 consecutive months, we made it last month, we are knocking on the door this month, and then if you make it 3 consecutive months, which is next month, Twitch will upgrade my partner status, and I will get a 70-30 rev split instead of 50-50 for a whole year. It's like a really big deal for me. Like a really big deal. Now, Prime subs and gifted subs on Twitch do not help. But the way you support the goal is your personal sub on Twitch to my channel. So if you are tier 1, it's 1 point. If you're tier 2, it's 2 points. And if you're tier 3, it's 6 points. So the most that one person can contribute to this is 6 points. A singular tier 3 sub. Dude, we're so close. Let's see. Just checking to see if it's updated. 325. Does D4 still or suck still? That would be sarcasm. What? What do you mean? Laughs every time someone subs. You should have to play. I am Cornholio. I just put Beavis in one of my intros. What are your thoughts on No Rest for the Wicked? I think they advertised the game incredibly wrong, but now they are making changes and hopefully we see skill trees. Thoughts? I've spent a decent amount of time chatting with the Moon Studios team. I've made some content on the game. I've streamed the game one long session, and I think for Aaron After Dark tonight we're gonna play it again. I think we're gonna go back to Wicked tonight for Aaron After Dark. I agree that it was marketed wrong. Okay, wait, let me go back. It depends how you look at it, okay? Did the marketing work? That's because marketing, you want people to buy the game. Did the marketing work? I think the marketing worked. Was the marketing ethical's probably not the right word.
Too heavy. Too heavy.
What word am I looking for? I think the marketing worked. I think the campaign they did worked. I don't like the tactic. Maybe simple word, accurate. Yeah, I could probably get behind that. Bait and switch a little bit. I don't know. Saying Diablo PoE, we're coming for you. If they would have said Diablo Elden Ring, we're coming for you. Literally their entire marketing pitch. They say Diablo Elden Ring, we're coming for you. May the best game win. All of the drama's gone. They did not say that. They said Diablo Path of Exile, we're coming for you. Which makes everybody think, including me when I covered the game, it's an isometric action RPG. It's a hack and slash. It's a Diablo-like, which means zoom, zoom, kill, kill, lots of loot, right? And obviously it's just an isometric Souls-like. So, which is gonna limit their market too a lot. So I think they picked the wrong games to compare it to. That's my take. Look at our weapons. I think they did a good job on the visuals on forged weapons. There's no such thing as bad publicity. I would have been unhappy if I bought the game before looking at gameplay. I hope they bring in some skill trees and build diversity. That should never have said Diablo or PoE were coming for you. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can build a game that is coming for any action RPG. Last Epoch, Torchlight, Diablo, PoE, Inquisitor, Chaos Bane, Wolcen, pick Grim Dawn, right? Where your weapon determines your skills. So, you know, Dwarven Realms, No Rest for the Wicked. These games where you select a weapon and that determines your skill set, that will never work as a direct comparison to this genre. Never. Absolutely never, ever, 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 ever. So if there was one thing where it's like, hey, we're going to pivot off weapon determines your skill set to weapon boosts your power, but you will select your skill set, or your weapon unlocks the skills available that you get to choose, that would be the pivot point I would take. Because look at Diablo 4. What's the biggest gripe of Diablo 4? Now this is where everybody starts jumping in. There's a million gripes. Yes. My biggest gripe for Diablo 4 is the skill tree. It's a joke, right? You either go left or right. Favorite example is Frosty's video on Fireball. Do you want more Fireball damage or more crit for your Fireball, right? Like, what? It's so stupid. When you talk about what we crave as action RPG gamers, it's variety of skills, it's variety of builds, it's trying to create new and fun things, it's ways to break the games and find synergy amongst passives and skills and gear. That's what we crave. Bad skill tree. I don't know. I don't think anyone has played it enough to say it. I played a ton of D4, so I can say it, I guess. I guess I can say it. By the way, everybody, if you have not heard the news, and I'm going to continue to say it, it's been over a month now. Effective immediately, I am no longer aligned at all with the website Icy Veins. I've gotten a couple of questions. Hey, Aaron, when are you going to update your builds on Icy Veins? I am no longer a part of that site. Just FYI. It made me think of it because the reason why I've played so much D4 is because I was contractually obligated to ensure all my builds were up to date there. Oh, I missed that. Going to max roll. No. Not going to max roll either. There's a different plan in the works. But yes, just so you're aware. Humble, what's up, good sir? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Aaron, running simulator time? I'm leveling our beautiful Forge Guard. Taking it to the next level. Or something like that. So in the build I'm playing right now for Forge Guard, I actually don't care about Warpath's damage. What I do care about is Warpath does this. It makes weapons. So as I spin, I am hurting enemies, or really I'm armor shredding enemies. And as I am spinning, my weapons around me are created and are killing everything. We make axes and swords. That is what we are doing. And what we're supposed to be doing is void cleaving as a movement skill. And when you void cleave into your weapons, you are going to super boost their damage. But void cleave requires a two-handed sword or axe, and that's not what we're using. So right now we're just purposely hurting ourselves. Max action guides, right? Going for freedom. Freedom. Aaron's own website? Maybe. Aaron has something you can't have at Max Roll: personality. Max Roll has personality. Don't start ripping people. Unless you're talking about the actual website. Rive makes weapons too. I know. But this one's so easy while leveling. I think the best tag for Warpath is Traversal and Channeled, which took me a bit. The problem with Warpath is I need a lot of points. Freedom. I like that. It is very freeing. Oh man, there's so much I can say. Now it's not worth it. All I'm saying is you will not find any of my stuff over there anymore. Just leave it at that. We're migrating everything back to last Epoch tools and YouTube. Humble, what do you got going on tonight? Hey, by the way, Humble, 90% sure Aaron After Dark is happening tonight. And normally Aaron After Dark is a nice, relaxing time. I think we're going to be playing No Rest for the Wicked tonight. Unless Tech wants to get murdered in Need for Speed. Or I guess you, for that matter. Not get murdered, I meant play. I think. So it should be fun. Right. Weird way to say death must die. When is Cycle 2? Hey, Mikey. We don't have an official date yet. They have told us that it is coming between 3 and 4 months. So in that window since Cycle 1. Which puts us May 21st to June 21st. And I would say that I feel very confident in June week 2. If you're like, hey, you got $1 million, you got 1 week to guess the range, it's June week 2. That puts them about a month out from the last D4 season, or the next D4 season, and a couple of months till the next PoE league. I think it's perfect. There's no Torchlight, there's no PoE, and a month after a D4 season should be enough. My guess. Unless there's like another game I'm missing, but I don't... No Rest for the Wicked's now out. Nothing on Titan Quest 2, no date on Grim Dawn's expansion, nothing on PoE 2. But I think that probably feels good. June week 2. Three days after D4 season. Oh my gosh. That's really funny. You know, I am normally, I try to be the voice of reason in this conversation because I've seen numbers that other people probably haven't. D4, whether you want to admit it or not, because a lot of people will look at Twitch viewership as the only statistic, is still a massively popular and massively played game. You lose 90% of, if D4 lost 90% of its viewership or player base, which maybe it has, it's still by a large margin the biggest action RPG. I know that is a hard thing to hear and a hard pill to swallow, but it is the unfortunate truth. So when it comes to trying to schedule your content for the most opportune time, a month after a D4 season is probably pretty smart. And then also you're not fighting with creators, right? All those streamers that played LE, most of them are Diablo partners, partnered by Blizzard. So given the option, they probably would lean D4. Twitch viewership is the worst statistic to judge. Oh, that's literally what I'm saying. But a lot of people say like, oh, no one's streaming D4 and no one's watching it, the game's dead, which is not accurate. I really want to add a dead game command. No dead game command. Well, a lot of people have bad taste. PoE and LE has a lot. Same players. You know, it's just, I don't know if, actually I think mainstream is the correct word, right? You know, which is insane, but, you know, Elon Musk plays D4. You've got Whoopi Goldberg on The View talking about Diablo 4. You know, like, just things you would never think of. You talk to any of these people, hey, what do you think of PoE? They're probably gonna be like, what the hell's that? What do you think of Diablo? They're gonna know the name. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. I tell the story that when I was in Germany with Last Epoch for Gamescom, Man, hundreds, maybe even thousands. Maybe even thousands. Somebody would walk by, look at the demo or someone playing it. Diablo. Diablo clone. Diablo. Copying Diablo. Diablo clone. Oh, you guys just stole another game's idea. Hundreds and hundreds of people. They don't know Last Epoch, they don't know PoE, but they look at an isometric hack and slash. Diablo. Level 70. Ah, we're no longer the funny number. I'm personally looking forward to season 4 of D4. PTR was great. Well, PTR was a step in the right direction. That's why a lot of people are saying D4 might actually have a bright future based upon what they were able to accomplish with PTR. Good launching point of the game. Is the new season for D4 out? No, it launches May 13th. We're going to find out. So right now we know about all the core changes. So for PTR, what I tested is the new crafting system, the new Hell Tides, the new Uber bosses. All of that is in, and that is coming to the base game. Now, next week, Wednesday, Thursday, it's May 2nd? Oh, maybe Thursday. Thursday of next week, we have the campfire chat for D4 that'll break down the new seasonal mechanic. So we're already getting a ton into the game, and we'll get the new season info tomorrow, or next week. D4 is the Budweiser of ARPGs. Everyone says it's not good, but it's still the best selling by a huge margin. Wow. Pretty good analogy. Pretty good analogy. The king. Clydesdales. Yeah, it's like M&M's or something. In my opinion, D4 will never be a, let's just say, contender for fun factor. Forget everything else, let's just say fun factor until they update their skill tree. That is like, until that thing gets a blow up, the fact that every build uses the same skills and there's no variety. Like, if you don't have build variety a lot, I mean, obviously these other systems are big improvements, but that is needed above everything else. I'm curious why we haven't seen any news on Titan Quest 2. So every news post that has been put out by THQ Nordic, I have covered. Every single one. So if you've been keeping up on my YouTube channel, all the latest news is there. But so we kind of have an idea of environment, art, style, and story, but they have not shown us gameplay, just in-game images. Just in-game images. Which does feel weird, because you could start tossing out, 10, 12-second clips. I mean, something. Nothing. And by the way, that has said coming soon on Steam, which I don't know how long they can legally put that for. It's been saying coming soon for like a year at this point. Built some hype for the game. It's weird. Unless, I mean, it's supposed to be coming this year, right?
Yes.
I don't want to let you go. no one talks about Titan Quest 2. Nobody. Where did she go? Jeez. Stop running away. You want your monk back for D4. Well, you're not getting a monk. I don't remember. Did they show us the new class coming? We are getting a new class. No, they haven't. Just some data mines. Oh yeah, isn't this the season it's already been data mined. It's the season of the wolf, right? It's the season of the wolf. Something like that. Right? Season of the wolf? I can't remember now. Yeah, Iron Wolves. Yeah, there you go. It's the season of the Iron Wolves. Duh, you guys didn't know about that? Shock. Bleed. No, I already don't like it. What time is the dev stream? Did I miss it? You did not miss it, good sir. It starts in 57 minutes. 57 minutes. What do we got here? We like this one. "57 minutes. Poison belt. We have so many minion belts. Void. Freeze. Lightning. Okay, we'll keep that. Devouring. Make a little space. Why do so many U.S. beers have such little taste? I have found beer from all over the world, but U.S. beer is very watery in my opinion. Well, it depends what kind you're drinking. I mean, if you're literally drinking like Coors Light, yes. That's how it tastes. If you've only had American light beers, then you haven't had everything America has to offer. If you really want real beer, you got to go for an IPA or something that's a craft beer. There you go. I think D4 leaked class was some kind of rune master or religious based. I can get behind that too. That works. By the way, I'm sure everybody heard. I almost made a video today and then I was like, no, I'd rather make the last Epoch video on BlizzCon not coming in 2024. I was at BlizzCon last year. Oh yeah, the Spiritborn. I was at BlizzCon last year. It's funny because BlizzCon, I don't know if you guys like, it was always on my bucket list. It was my bucket list item. Now, obviously, BlizzCon has changed a lot, or maybe my perception of Blizzard has changed a lot in the past. It wasn't that good. I think what was hard for me is after going to Germany for Gamescom, and then 3 or 4 months later going to BlizzCon, it was like, I mean, not even close. Not even in the same, You can't even compare the two. Gamescom was off the hook, though. I would love to go back. Most of the major conventions have died in the last 5 years. You got to go to Gamescom, man. Holy smokes. You literally need like a day to dedicate to each area, and there's like 12 areas. But Gamescom stuff was stolen. Yes, we did have one of our PCs. We had one of our PCs stolen. Kiko, what's up? Yeah, one of our computers was stolen at Gamescom. Monsters! Why they gotta do that, you know? Why they gotta do that? Your increases to physical damage also apply to fire for Void Cleave. We don't care about that. Void Cleave hits enemies and half the damage is converted to fire. All of your cleave's base void is converted to fire. Consequently, this damage scales with increase to fire, but not increase to void. Additionally, your non-channeled attack deals significantly more damage. Okay. When you use Void Cleave and hit at least one enemy, your minions gain a stack of Molten Infusion for 4 seconds, granting them additional melee fire damage. Minions only gain a stack of Molten Infusion when you directly hit them with Void Cleave. Yeah, I'd rather use that. We're gonna hit them. There it is. Hogan came in with a tier 3 sub. Thank you, sir. That puts us to 331. 331. 19 away from hitting April. Was it the computer Chris Wilson used? It was not. That TP goal is in the bag. Glad it worked this time. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Aaron, what do you think the new mastery in LE? I think they said they wouldn't be releasing a new class, but a mastery said, yeah. I think they do 4 or 5 masteries before you see a class, just because it's so much easier. 4 or 5 masteries before you see a class. I have no idea. I really want to be clear. I have zero inclination of what the next mastery will be. But for the second mastery, it'll be a barbarian. I feel almost 100% certain. The next one, I have no idea. After that, it will be a barbarian. Or a Viking, or whatever last epoch's word they want to label it. It will be a melee, dual-wielding, hopefully dual-wielding, two-handed, primalist, melee monster. Yes, it will be Northman, exactly. It'll be something like that. I am literally I'm making a statement of fact. 100%. 100%. They are having a barbarian. They're bringing a barbarian to the game. 100%. Now, that does cause a little bit of confusion because when you think of barbarian, if I made a poll, when you think of barbarian, what's the first skill that comes to mind? I would guess 90% of people will say Warpath or Spin to Win. And Spin to Win is on Sentinel, and Barbarian's coming to Primalist. So I don't know, you know. Yeah, exactly, Spin to Win. So I don't know what they're going to do with that, but Leap, you would think Leap. Okay, Leap would for sure be up there, and Leap's on Primalist. That's going to be awesome. Oh, man, that's going to be awesome. That is going to be a lot of fun. Forge Strike and Forge Weapons hits deal in a larger area. Is this where we were going? Forge Strike hits deal more damage multiplicative with other... No, we don't want that. What are we doing? It's been a while. Forge Strike has a higher chance to summon Forge Weapons. We weren't doing that. Forge Weapons can now become area. Maybe we will take that. Chance to summon Forge Weapons, chance against bosses. Yeah, so we can get weapons out. We'll take that. Ring of Shields, our favorite. Take duration, Spin to Win. We have taken movement speed. We've got forged weapons. Armor shred. Block. I don't remember what we were doing. Just taking armor shred. What is that? Mashira? Thank you for the Prime sub. Dude, Hogan, you got me excited with that tier 3. Ooh, I'm excited for that to update. Polka? Oh, crap. What does it say? Oh. Everyone here at Action RPG, if there's a level 2 hype train or higher, the polka will flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. I almost forgot. I don't make the rules, everyone. Aaron, don't you actually make... Yeah, I actually do make the rules, but... I give chat this one. Ellie Bingo! Bingo card is ready. I'll move the chat and everything when it's ready. This is Polka Swing Polka. You think I can kill Lagon? Best tanky building class, Paladin. Not even close. Actually, that's not true. Rune Master's pretty tanky, believe it or not. I want Lagon. Lagon. All right, we're gonna try it ourselves first. Enjoy your polka, people. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Dude, Lagon is getting mopped up. One more minute of beautiful polka. Take us back to the fight. We are ready. Gone who? Easy. Too easy. I hope you all enjoyed your polka hype train. Health regen, sure, why not? Bishop, what's up? Forge guard sucks, look at that, huh? I know, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's get our bingo card off. We've got 43 minutes. 43 minutes until dev chat bingo. This is so funny. Right now it is 1:17 for me. And Topper said, I'll set an alarm so I don't miss bingo. He's still asleep. Terrible. Just terrible. Physical and void are already maxed. How does Rive make its forged weapons? When Rive kills an enemy or hits a boss or a rare enemy, you have a chance to summon a forged weapon. You actually have to kill somebody with Rive. If you're using a two-handed weapon, stats on that weapon that directly add damage increases the damage or adds to apply to the ailment, double the effect of Rive. Whenever you would summon a forged weapon from any source, you instead gain a stack of scrap metal. Yeah, I don't like Rive's way of doing it. Autobot sleeping? Your mod's hard at work. That's right, I got Lady here. I got Lady here. No one else is needed. Go to Reign of Dragons. Yeah, I got Guilty. All right, Guilty, you want to join in? If you are willing to do some power leveling, I will take it. Let's look at our loot filter. Show. What the hell are we? Idols. Okay, hold on. Let's go hybrid health. Sentinel that is class specific. We'll take level Warpath. Forge Strike. Void Cleave? That's fine. General Idols. Health. Is there anything? No. No. Damage reflect for you and your minions. What the hell is a good? All right, let's. What would be a good idol for Sentinel? I guess Armor Shred. Armor Shred on melee hit. Increase area with Void Cleave so it's easier for us to hit our weapons. You know how they can make Forge Strike a lot better? Give Sentinel damn minion affixes. I want to sleep, but I'm sleep. I want to sleep, but I'm working instead. I I just got no rest today, up to the first boss, and needed a break. We're going to play that tonight on Aaron After Dark. All right, everyone. Looks like we're into power leveling time. Guilty. Feel free to just go through it. I have Empowered unlocked, so you can do level 100. Well, you all know the brains behind the mods, right? I'm stuck in the loading screen again. Ah, come on. Classic Ellie. Welcome to Ellie. Oh my gosh. Come on. Hey, Luz. Happy Friday. I'm stuck in the loading screen again. Welcome to Ellie. Oh, that makes me sad. Happens all the time to me and my hubby. Aaron, when I think of a berserker, I have German brutal man with 2 axes or 1 large axe in mind. Awesome. That would be awesome. Main thing for me would be shouts and war cry for barbarian. All right, maybe I'll try running it. Berserk comes to my mind, too. I think of Berserk, I think of Leap, I think of Spin to Win. Shouts would be a big one. That would be, like, top of mind, too, because of freaking D4. I keep going through my head, too. I don't know what class. I've been thinking about PoE 2, what class I want to pick. That is for sure going to be I am only playing X type of game. Just like Torchlight, I only play Carino. I'm only going to pick one class for PoE 2. Always minions. But all classes in LE, that is the point. Yeah. Some type of barb. I played barb. I played source. One class that is very cool, that has me leaning that direction, is Druid in PoE 2. Druid in PoE 2. Turning into the big old werebear is, oh my gosh. Now I'm talking to Mike. Aaron got stuck. I know. Why doesn't it work? Multiplayer. Come on. This is up there with Torchlight Infinite. Okay, it's not as bad as Torchlight Infinite. PoE won't be out till 2026. Do you think it'll be that long? I honestly cannot remember what time they said. I know they said they pushed back the beta. Is it pushed back to end of this year or is it beginning of next year? I can't remember. PoE 2 is a myth. I've played it. End of this year. Release 2025, beta end of this year. You know what's interesting? When I think about the claims of no rest for the wicked. PoE Diablo, we're coming for you. And we are really making an isometric Souls-like, right? If there is any game that is trying to push the genre forward, you know, for example, with WASD movement, tougher, more Souls-like combat, but keeping the, you know, itemization of loot drops and the skill customization of what you've come to see, PoE 2 is it, if you're talking about pushing forward. Thank you for the 5. Look, Oogie got one. Thanks, Kiko, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Any preferences on mono? Nope. You need to run one, and then once you're at the end of time area, like the completion stage, let me know. Oh, actually, you should probably do Emperor of Corpses so I can get crit avoidance. Well, we don't know Titan Quest 2 yet. We don't know a date. And if you're talking about pushing the genre forward, Titan Quest 2 will not be that. You will die anyways, Aaron. Nope. No way. Empowered content, probably 200 or 300 corruption from Guilty at level 70. Look at my resistances, how good they are.
Do that.
Some of them. All right, dev chat bingo in 32 minutes. That poison, though. I know. The damn poison. Solid resist right there. Well, this character's been power leveled twice. So this is my lowest and weakest character right now. Level 70 Forge Guard. Level 70 Forge Guard. Here's our bingo card, everyone.
Can't believe 1 year already.
Oh, it's our 1 year anniversary. You got me a Prime sub. Thank you so much. Damn, it's been a year already. Damn. Thank you so much. A year of support. Year of friendship. Thank you. Has TP Plus updated? I can't stop looking at it. Now that we're on the home stretch. It says 326. That means when Hogan's kicks in, it should say 332. Man, thought you were here forever. In spirit, yes. Low corruption. All right, let's see if we can go to our friend. Let's see if multiplayer works. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if we could actually start an echo. Luz has been here forever. Woohoo! It worked. What do you type in? Is it follow age? There's one of those. One of those works. Yeah, it's follow age. It's follow age.
I cannot do that.
Look at that experience flying. Ladies, 2 years, 28 days, 17 hours. Skoji, 1 year, 2 months, 28 days. Hakashu, 1 year, 29 days. Luz, you got to do your follow age. Trevor's 2 months, 28 days, 20 hours. I think my first 3 follows were Guilty, Daft, and Dark Swift. I think those were the first 3. Type in exclamation point follow age. Watch time doesn't work because I reset it. So I reset all the watch time stuff. So watch time, unfortunately, is not accurate. Oh, Crazy's coming up on a year.
I cannot do that.
2 years, 8 months per hand. Whatever you do, don't come here and compliment Aaron on his .8 build. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I was a different person back then. Don't think about that. Trevor has redeemed Void Portal. He's a monster. All right, for the rest of today's stream, we will be using the Void Portal. Yes, it's very funny. Yes, ha 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 ha. That's 1 year, 7 months. Aaron, when do I get access to the V Rising server? Ooh, look at that portal. We're setting up a Discord chat tonight for people that want to get into the server, and we're going to start doing all the tests, so you'll see that coming very soon. He will be mean to you. No. The Void Portal. Yes, for Patreon game night. V Rising launch May 8th. You love that portal. I bet you do. My sister's B-Day is May 8th. You got big plans? We got to test the server to see how many people it'll support. So, Dark Lotus has the server set up, and we're going to set up a chat in Discord tonight for Patreons that are interested. We're going to start testing the server out, see what we could figure out. And I lost the vote. I wanted it to be full PvP server for V Rising. And I'm literally on an island of one. Every single person I asked said, no way, do PvE. I was like, fine. It's so detailed. Yes, they took special care in making it. You just can't help yourself. V Rising rules. That's right. You want in? It'll be for Patreon game night. Stop trying to kill me. Get out of here. Mine is the 9th. Your birthday's on the 9th? Nice. Well, we'll celebrate your birthday. Where is the server location? It's... I have no idea. Oh, I think we lived through that one. I think it happened before we died. Let's see. Yup. Getting old. That's how I feel. Dark, are you still out there? Where's your server located? Still out there? 23 minutes until Dev Chat Bingo. Dude, this next year for me, next birthday is 40. 40. Oh my gosh. 40. I don't know if I'm ready for 40. I'm not ready. I just turned 36, so I know how you feel. I don't feel ready. It's fine, you already have 4 kids. 42, almost 43 here. You'll be fine. I turned 40 May 3rd. Okay, how are you feeling about turning 40? I did 40 recently, wasn't too bad. Still feel like 20s. Just a number. Stay young at heart. Mentally, not physically, I see. Hey, Lady Medusa, how old are you again? I forgot. I've been trying to get Lady Medusa's age for like 2 years. I can't remember. Sir. What? I'm trying to remember. I forgot. Uh, 47, always feel like the oldest on Twitch. No, you're not. We did some polling during the subathon. You can't forget what you never knew. Damn your logic. Attunement. Eric's experimental. What is this experimental? Dodge rating, endurance threshold if you have not been hit. Endurance threshold. Attunement. Could go minion for squirrels. Nope. I turned 30 this year. Oh man. I feel like if you can go back in time, like I'd like to live 30 to 40, like that, you know, that decade just forever. Like you hit 40 and then you drop back down to 30 and then you do it all over again. I feel like those are like the true golden years, 30 to 40. I fibbed about turning 40 3 years ago. I see. It only took me 40 years to find the job of my dreams. I should feel fortunate. A lot of people never find that. But I need to update my loot filter. Level 71. 71. We're 18 minutes from dev chat. I'm too shy to be a streamer. I raided Lady Medusa when she was live streaming. She said, oh my gosh, you raided me. And then said, okay, everybody, we're done for the night. And then killed her stream. Terrible. Mod is enough for you? Have they said whether dungeon updates are coming for 1.1 or later? I hate farming items in dungeons. Nothing as far as dungeon updates have been said, but I know 100% there's no new dungeons coming. No new dungeons coming for the next update. I can't complain on turning 40 besides a few minor mental health issues. Life is good. Life is good enough. Life is good enough. I should get LE's stream ready. Just so we have it up. Right. Oh boy, bingo incoming. Yes, it is. I feel like this week it's going to feel a lot better. Last week we were playing Torchlight while watching the LE dev stream. That's not okay. We shouldn't do that. I'm actually kind of thinking that doesn't matter the time, the week, or what's happening, Fridays are last Epoch day. Wait, let me take that back. Unless a game launches on said Friday, LE is our Friday game. I think that's what I want to start doing. Also, I've been getting, which I know it bugs me, and I know I show that it bugs me. When people enter the chat and say, hey, are you done playing last Epoch? Hey, have you given up on LE? It, like, truly bugs me. I don't know why. Like, legitimately upsets me. I shouldn't have said that. Now you guys are going to do it on purpose. But it's like, come on. Come on. So then at least every week we're playing one day. Random, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. I think that bugs every streamer who has a semi-main game. Well, you know, I mean, obviously, Last Epoch is my main game. My channel is branded. Twitch is branded. We just did a 31-day subathon. Like, go count in the last 2 months how many Last Epoch videos. I cover all the news. And, you know, I don't need to go through it, but it's just like, oh, no. It's nice to see you playing this game again. I was worried it was dead. That is now the new one. Because of that video I made, that's also the new joke. I heard this game is dead. No one's watching it. Aaron, can you try and build a rune master or a sorcerer with this item? Refuge? Maybe. Maybe. I always take requests and see what people are looking for. One that I've been getting a lot is shield throw. I've been hearing a lot of people curious about shield throw. It's probably just because I've been playing Forge Guard, but I've been hearing that a lot. And I said I would keep my promise that I have not forgotten that I made months ago that I will try and make a damn raptor build. Oh. I don't want to make a raptor build, but I promised I would. Last person that said Ellie is dead had to change the video title. I'm happy that I was able to make the video that I made prior to going live today. Try and put some notions, some thoughts to rest. Oh, poor Aaron. What's up, Smoking Joe? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. 13 minutes. Ellie is not live yet. 13 minutes. Woe is me. All right. You. Double life. Spell tier 6. No. You're good. Can't do anything until 73. All right. Anything else I want there? I need to get back into LE. Lately, I'm only playing Monster Hunter Rise. What do you think of Monster Hunter? Well, you're playing it. You obviously like it. Is it a I'm bored and I don't have anything to play, or are you enjoying it? I'm enjoying my Shield Throw Forge card. Nice. And Kelsey, your hydrate. Riker was kind of scummy with that video. It was an ad for No Rest for the Wicked, but he tried to kind of throw a little shade at Ellie. You know, I don't want to sit here and say what Riker did or didn't do. Riker's my friend, and I think it's fine to not have the same opinion as your friends. But yeah, that wasn't my favorite take. It wasn't my favorite take. The good old days. When were the good old days? They came, they're back here killing me. Here, I'll bring them all to you. When we could have different opinions and still be friends. I like the good old days. Normally it's always politics that ruins friendships. I always use the same thing. You're a Niners fan and I'm a Raiders fan. I'm not a Raiders fan, by the way. We both like football, but we can have different opinions and still be friends. I don't know when this whole started where it's like so tribal that you're screwing up family and friend relationships. I hate that stuff. Oh, I can't stand it. Cannot stand it. Health, no. Hybrid health. Ooh, you. Tier 6 minion with an endurance if not been hit. Okay. So now you want intelligence. Yes, you do. And we'll take the armor. And we're out of threshold. I'm a Bulls fan. We can't be friends anymore. Aaron, almost reaching your goal. Dude! It might be higher. Someone, Hogan threw up a tier 3 sub. Still showing 326. It's gonna update. Okay, let's check LE. LE is not live yet. All right, everyone. Dev chat bingo. Dev chat bingo. We're 10 minutes away. If you have never been here on a Friday, we watch the live stream together, and every week we try and guess what questions are going to be asked. Last week we had a bingo. Previous week we missed it by 1, and the week before that we had a bingo. So we're 2 for 3. And we got the bingo card ready for today. So we're hoping we can hit. Pretty sure Beastmaster is my favorite LE class. I'm interested to see any new changes coming other than like Raptor and Sabretooth. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to tackle that. It's just so hard to compete with wolves and squirrels. The fact that you can just have so many. Very hard. They either need to super boost the damage, speed, everything about having a singular companion, or make it where you can have more. I'll just go ask everything on your bingo sheet. No cheating. We don't cheat here, okay?
TP plus fund, AOK hand, AOK hand.
Woohoo! TP plus hand. Thanks, Alex. That means at least 7 points are going to be added. So that should put us to 33. Yeah, 33. I can add 7 to that number. Thank you so much. New cycle reveal date. Wait, new cycle reveal date. New info about sets. New stuff about Forge Guard, Shaman. New content, Monolith, ward changes. That's my bingo. What's up, Raven? My Beastmaster Poison Scorpion is doing well right now. Stupid Mike didn't die. I know. The one we missed was Mike did. No, that actually wasn't it. It was go to the forums. Mike didn't say for the whole stream, go to the forums, which is insane. That's got to be the first time in the history of stream is that that's never happened. Oh, my sub just renewed yesterday. Sorry, no crazy fanfare in chat. That's okay. That's where it just shoots up without us even knowing it's shooting up. Nothing wrong with that. Thank you. Where's cycle 2? Between May 21st and June. Between May 21st and June 21st. Is cycle 2. Where we are getting a very, very, very needed part to the game. Some would even call it a completion point. We are getting the bossing pinnacle content. We're getting Elder Shaper in LE. Very much needed. LE stream is still offline. I'm checking it. Bingo! It's been a while since I've heard somebody say their favorite mastery is Beastmaster. Been a while. Still not live. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Right now we are power leveling a Forge Guard. We're actually doing okay. Level 72. It's my current lowest character. My favorite mastery is Marksman. Okay, is your Marksman actually shoot arrows, though? That's the question. Do you shoot arrows on your Marksman? All right, let's pause for just a minute. Guilty. Let me get everything set up. Playing 100% block warlock. Absolutely love it. I haven't heard that before. I've not heard that before. Bingo! All right, let's get... Actually, let's hide TP plus for now. Let's take our chat box and move it above my head. Like that. And then we will bring up the LE stream. Which there's... They're still offline. Can we get Mike to say ARPG? Of course. You just got to say, hey, Mike, what do you think of Aaron? I mean, you could do it. A block lock. What kind of marksman uses arrows? I know. Spoken Joe, when I was playing my shotgun marksman, people were asking me why I was shooting arrows. They were like, seriously. They're like, dude, you're playing a marksman that shoots arrows? I'm like, yes. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay, we've got our chat up. Yeah, if Autobot doesn't pop in, I don't know when he set his alarm. He might have set it right for 2. If he doesn't pop in the first 10 minutes, I'll send you the cards. Get that set up. Funny, when I look at what people say on Twitch, it is LE, Torchlight, Fallout, EOS, Football Manager, and Elden Ring. None for D4. There's just nobody. I mean, who's going to play D4 right now? Who? Most people are playing D3 if you're playing Diablo. Or D2R. There's PTR is over. I will say, I mean, D4 pushing back their next season, that seems, I mean, they must really need the time. They must really need the time. Don't clip that. Because there's nothing right now. People are playing older games. Like, when you talk about when a game could launch, this, like, you are in the opening right now. V Rising exploding the internet on May 8th. Man, poor V Rising. They get 5 days before D4 Season 4. They get 5 days. Last Epoch is the first action RPG to hook me since D2. That was almost 30 years ago. I love that. Go say hi. After PTR, there's no point. Yeah, there was a lot. I mean, they were pulling thousands and thousands.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hi, how's it going, everybody? Great to see you. Right
Hi,
now,
Mike.
We're gonna play some Last Epoch. We're gonna answer some of your questions. We're gonna have a wonderful time. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. We stream for charity. That's the charity above my head. If you have any questions, please ask them in the chat and put at Last Epoch Game in front of there, and I will know it is from you for me. I'll answer it. That's about it. My spiel. I'll tell you right at the top of this. I do want to happy to say we've got the return of stream leaks. I got a couple little things for you later. We'll see how that goes. I'm expecting a little bit lighter of a stream. Not a lot going on right now. You know, just hanging out, having some fun. Decided I'd start a new character, and it definitely does not have anything to do with me being unable to log into my main right now because of some testing I was doing that caused problems. Yep, definitely nothing like that.
Mike is the best, so lovable. He's a good guy, like in real life.
So we're level Beastmaster. I think we do Beastmaster. Maybe we'll do a poll, and you guys can pick what mastery I pick. That does just mean I'll end up Shaman. The last like 3 Primalists on stream have been Shaman, so I've done that. Everyone's like, see how terrible it is so you can feel our pain and you'll buff it. I'm like, that's not how this works. That's okay. Happy weekend, Airward. Happy weekend indeed. Hey, McFluffin. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Or I haven't talked to you personally in a little bit, but it's good to see you here. And welcome everyone on your stream.
I told Mike to show everyone how to get the boots.
And also thanks for the sub. And Dahariel, 36 months for both. That's 3 years. We have people in the 3 years club. Are you guys the first ones? That's incredible. That's really cool.
There's the boots.
Thank you very much, guys. That's neat.
You like the haircut? Yeah, you got it last week.
Did we grab the boots? At least they help you run faster, right? Okay. Oh, Paul. Yeah. Let's do it right at the top, and I'll build the whole character with that in mind. Let's do a poll. Three options: Beastmaster, Druid, or Shaman.
Make a raptor build.
N. Cograchet. It's like trebuchet with like big cogs. Is that what that is? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah. Works for me. All right, let's get some questions in here.
Raptor Beastmaster.
Hi, I really love you all. Thanks, buddy. Any long-term ideas on how cycles will be handled between online and offline? Will each cycle content be available to fully offline players as well? Or will there be online exclusive stuff like items or content? Our 1.1 at least, it's all I can really give finite information, like firm information on. Just cycle. Because things can change over time. But 1.1 at least, there's nothing that's going to be, as far as I know, there's nothing that's going to be like online specific for the patch. So you should get everything offline at the same time.
Guilty, does that count?
Roll it all together.
Cycle to legacy carryover.
Like you want to. There's no delay. There's no wait. There's nothing like that. Yeah. Hi, Grail.
All right, that's one. I think so too.
Let me watch you fight.
You like the way I fight, do you? I guess we should let the poll finish before I even pick the first ones here. I can always redo it. There's a poll running, guys. There's only 4 votes in the poll. What's going on?
I voted Beastmaster.
More than 4 people here, right? But with regards to like online offline stuff, I could see it being possible. Like I think it's more likely that we would do cycle legacy split stuff than online offline split stuff. But both are possible depending on how things go in the future. But 1.1 at least is I'm pretty sure it's just simultaneous rollout across the board. Show everyone how to get the boots. You gotta actually equip them to get the boots. I got the boots without reading that comment, so same page. Nice.
That a boy, Mike. That was
Hope
my
you're
comment.
not seeding your bingo card there, though. That would be just I don't want to think about that.
He's trying to look at our bingo card.
Raptor Beastmaster. Yeah, I would do Raptor Beastmaster. Looks like Beastmaster's winning. I'd be pumped about Raptor Beastmaster. That'd be sweet.
That was also my comment.
The bees are hard to get. I don't have and the squirrels. Those are both item dependent. That I don't have either of those items. My cycle live online play is basically limited to what you've seen on stream. It's like a tiny little bit that wasn't.
He knows. He said he's trying hard to not look at
I'll leave my bingo
card.
here. I think I'm just gonna ignore that one just on principle because it is calling the bingo out directly. Anything you can tell us about LFG system coming hopefully in the near future? So I don't think there's anything that's scheduled for 1.1 with like an LFG system.
Looking for group.
So let's pull finishes. We're going down for the wolves first. I really like just getting that resistance right out of the gate.
Okay. If Beastmaster wins this pull,
super itchy right now.
which right now it is, he said he will make what I said a Raptor Beastmaster.
You know what?
Which would be great, because then he'll see how much it sucks, and then he'll buff
I'm
it.
always struggling for health in endgame.
It's my 4D chess move.
Always the way it is. LFG systems and the ilk. Oh, heavy! 35 months. Congrats. Thank you very much. That's a big one. Next month. 3 years. Glad to have you with us here. LFG system future. Yeah, I don't have any details on it. I don't know what's happening or what the plans are regarding with that type of system at all at the moment. So sorry.
They
I'd
can't
love to have
implement a looking for group when partying.
I know a
up
lot
is
of people
so
got
difficult.
confused whenever we would like make comments about like matchmaking servers and matchmaking services and systems and things like that we were talking about in LFG system, but we're actually just talking about the way that the term that we use for whenever you find a server, it's like
Good vote,
matchmaking
Dark.
you with the server,
Dark, somebody asked where's the server located
not you with other
for V
players.
Rising.
Any plans to make overall mob damage a bit less spiky? Currently, it feels like you are either staying at full health or getting deleted in one shot. I feel like an in-between is missing.
Central
Maybe a
US,
more
thank you.
gradual curve to damage that gives you some time to react and adjust. Also, dot tick damage feels really fast. Is this intended? Dot ticks, the tick rate is intended to be really fast so that it feels smooth, so it doesn't feel like it's like chunk, chunk, chunk. We want it to be more like a, hey, you're standing in fire and you are constantly burning. That should be a damage over time, not like a chunk every X seconds. As for the spiky comment on damage, I mean, it's definitely difficult to have it scale smooth like that. The outlying, the damage numbers that are a little spiky become a lot spiky when you get big scales on the damage rates. I just realized I'm wearing the veterans booth. I'm like, why am I just melting here? I just realized I'm wearing the veterans booth. I'm like, why am I just melting here? We're playing in hard mode. I should have played hardcore.
That echo was my fault, sorry.
Well done.
He's wearing the veterans boots.
I see this like the damage is too spiky feedback sometimes, and because it's not the first time I've seen this feedback. And usually, not always, but usually when I see it, it is in context of pretty freakishly high corruption. And it does get that point where the like the high, like the super high damage gets like the gap between like the mid damage range abilities and the super high end damage range abilities that are incoming become like widens because it's percentage based increases.
No, it's fine. US Central
And so
US
you
is
end
perfect.
up with the damage getting spikier as you get into higher corruption. So when you're in that like 500, 600, 700 corruption, 1,000, 2,000 corruption, it's gonna get crazy spiky. That's just gonna happen naturally. I don't know what we could do about that. There's probably something we could do though. All right, is there any development plans for us? Defective colorblind, not defective, just colorblind. It's a difference. Yes, we do have plans. Yeah, we're doing our COF here. Love it. We leveling gear. We got some stuff. See if we can find some things though. It's the veteran bids again. Oh yeah, let's get that spear in. Trying to scan really quickly for just anything we can use. Not really much. Should have organized better.
Come on, Mike.
Some stuff. Better than nothing. Woohoo. Yeah, we got colorblind plans. There's several types of accessibility options that we are
Okay, thank you, sir.
lagging behind in, unfortunately. But we are working on them. Hello, hi. Are there going to be leaderboards for Legacy, or are they going to limit it to cycle only? I think our current plans are cycle
Leaderboards?
only. I could see us adding some sort of
Leaderboards.
I don't know. I think the plan right now is Legacy only. All right. Will bot online MTX skins ever be available offline? Technical issue that prevents them currently. There's not any. I don't think there's any actual technical limitation that prevents them from happening. Other than like pure offline is pure offline, so it never goes online to check if you own anything.
MTX
It never communicates
on
with
there
our
this
servers. So there's that limitation on like pure offline stuff. But for the like when you just play an offline character when you are like signed into the game account, I don't think there's any technical limitations there.
We have MTX, leaderboards, and cycle. Guilty.
Does
I
that
sent
mean
you
you are
the
looking
card.
at the bingo card and avoiding items? No, I'm not looking at the bingo card. I haven't seen it. I intentionally don't look at it until I see it. I usually see it right at the end of the recap video that Aaron does. I just there was a question that said like maybe it was yours. I don't know. It said like just for the bingo card and had like a bunch of like rapid fire questions that we get pretty frequently. That's all.
Yeah, Raven, stop trying
felt
to ruin
it would,
the experience.
It would, go against the spirit of playing a game like that, so I didn't want to ruin the suspense.
That's right. Thank you, Mike.
I believe in you anyways. You guys working on the click-through? Oh, it looks Beastmaster has won with 45% of the votes. Okay, we're going Beastmaster. Good.
Raptor.
Sounds great. Looking forward to it. I think Beastmaster's going to go swipe then instead.
Yeah, MTX bottom. New or skill MTX. He talked about MTX for offline
Are you
mode.
guys working on the click-through bug where I can click on the player behind the screen? I don't have any information on the status of any sort of bugs here. I'm not personally working on that right now myself. Other people might. I don't know. Oh no!
Okay, fine. We didn't get MTX.
Oh, jeez. Thought I could push it.
Do we have Mike dies?
Okay. Next question.
Ah, we don't have Mike dies. Come on, Topper. That's the free space.
Would there be any chance to add a beast encyclopedia into the game? Yeah, a bestiary. I ask because of prophecies and people being unsure what mobs look like or where they spawn. Yeah, that's we've had a bestiary on the list since long before prophecies were even a thing. I'd say there's a very high chance of us adding one in eventually. It's kind of an extension of the game guide in some way. It is something that we would really like to do. You know, it's just
You
good.
surprised Darren is cheating. Here we go.
These guys, these little guys, the I don't even know what they're called. Quill hogs. Oh, quill hogs. They're called quill hogs. Okay. It's just describing them. It's somewhere in my head I know that name. Okay, those things, they remind me a lot of, do you guys remember in Diablo 2 Act 5, you set off up the mountain and there's those guys that like they put their hands in the ground and like a little like trail goes along and they go like and little spikes appear underneath you. They remind me of those for some reason. All right, gotta ask, any news on the new season? I'm like, same news as always.
New season?
It's gonna be roughly 3 to 4 months from when we launched 1.0. We'll be putting lots of awesome stuff in it. It's gonna be focused around a pinnacle boss system. It's gonna be great, a lot of fun. That's all we got. These boots make this so much harder. I don't think I've ever actually like tried to like seriously level with the boots. Like, no, not shaping, discovery. Fun fact: discovery runes do not use fortune potential. I say this like every time we do this.
Fun fact.
That helmet went from like bad to just so awful. I think I might take the boots off because this is just so slow. We're gonna take the boots off. Oh, just embarrassing. Okay, moving on. How
Alright,
confident is
I'm
it to
putting in
update
a
the
question
engine to
for
a
me.
new version to possibly implement FSR and DLSS, for example? Extremely hard. We've been working on it for months and months and months and months and months and months.
Visuals?
And we are, the process is still going. We're like just starting to like get people loaded up with the new version as like a testing thing in the background while we still work on the old version. Just in the background. It takes a while. It's a very, very long process. And it's gonna be a long time before we actually have a version that's like ready to go to have anything actually like deliverable.
This
like,
is my question. When
to have a
Ellie
version we
adds
can actually
Barbarian
build
Mastery, thoughts on
like a
dual
release
wielding
cannon from.
two-handed? Maybe you take
Give me
more
one.
damage or move slower, some negative trade-off.
Those boots, on the other hand. Jackpot.
Submitted.
More
Bingo
questions,
card
Mike.
updated.
Do it while you're doing the boss. Any time frame on UI scaling? It is being worked on. No ETA.
Any update on what?
Those phoenixes do so much damage.
UI scaling.
Come on. No, it didn't work, but come on.
I don't know about this bingo card.
All right, more questions. Would ESG ever consider adding rewards to the leaderboard? Say something like 50 NTX coins for first place at the end of the season. Yeah, we would. I think there's this is something I've talked about before. I personally would really like to see a version where there are specific rewards that you can work towards on the ladder. Things that are like specific rewards for competing on the ladder. And I'd like to see, this is just me personally what I want to do. I have no idea what we're going to do in this category at all, but this is how I would envision it. Is having these, like, a different currency that you would earn from placing on the ladder, like first place getting a crap ton of them and like 100th place getting very few of them. But still, like, being able to work towards some special ladder rewards, even if you're not like crushing the top 10 type thing, but being able to get them much quicker if you are crushing the top 10.
Problem with that type of system is you cannot introduce it until you have a more balanced game.
I've also
bugged builds.
Frequently thought in a system like this where someone might be like, they work super duper hard for a ladder spot and then they quit, like knowing full well they're going to come back next season, but they're just like, okay, I played hard for a month and I'm really happy with it and I'm going to go play another game now. But in the next, like, say 2 months before the next ladder season
and we're going to be the voice chat
next cycle
section.
rotates and like some new builds discovered, some new techniques discovered, and like their rank just gets crushed, but like, and then they like don't get any reward for it, even though they worked so hard when it like was like more arguably like difficult or important or yada yada yada. So I'd really like to see a, like, this is all just like hypothetical gamer mic talking, not developer mic talking. I'd really like to see a cash out system where like maybe you're like third and you're like, I'm never gonna get any higher than this, I'm gonna take my reward, and you can like cash out at third.
Pretty good
like
idea.
A minimum, like a month after the cycle starts or something. Like I don't know. And that way you get like less reward if you cash out early. So it's like if you cash out at third place, you get the reward of 10th place or something. But you're like guaranteed that point, and you don't have to worry about getting like dropped down really low.
I'm sorry
really
to skip your question.
Like that's Mike's wish list, which means nothing.
No, it means a lot.
I should probably actually use Gathering Storm because we are doing we have Elemental Leech here.
I wonder if he's going to read my two-hander question. Dual wielding two-hander. My question.
Should have made this legendary on my other character. Oh, I can't access it, right? Of course. Alrighty then. It's most like lackluster already than ever. Can I vote for a Poison Serpent Strike Beastmaster just to keep with the play stuff we think is underpowered theme? I mean, I am using a spear right now. I'll consider it.
Who wrote that?
I'll take that under advisement.
Raptor.
Might be fun.
All right, come on, Mike. We're ready. Where's all the regular questions?
Just crank the health, right?
I can't believe Autobot is still asleep.
Any chance we can disable pre 1.0 echo maps?
Disable pre 1.0 echo maps.
No. Like the
I don't know what that
layouts?
is.
No. There's no distinction on our end. I think I just want 1 point here so I can heal my minions if I have to.
Come on, I want to hear him answer my question.
Here, let's try again. You know, it's better. Somehow.
I gotta say, it's pretty funny that he said Serpent Strike for underpowered builds.
Big level
And then
up,
Mike said,
big
well, I'm
level
playing a spear. So in Mike's head, he knows spears are underpowered. It's pretty funny. Kane answered you in chat. I know I saw it, but I want Mike to answer it. I don't accept that response.
More questions. Are there any classes that you feel aren't meeting your intended design goals on how they should play? Not really. Like we're talking like mechanically play. I think I'm personally pretty happy with how they all work.
Why did someone gift me this stream? I have never watched you.
There's definitely room for improvement on all of them.
'Cause it was meant
like,
to be.
This is power balance aside.
I don't know. Welcome. Hello.
For the most part, I think they're hitting the like desired play fantasies for the most part. I'd really like. I think the one, and this keeps coming up every week, but the one that I think I'd like the most.
By the way, everybody, as long as you're following this channel, type in !! giveaway. We will draw a giveaway at the end of today's stream.
Of like creating versions of your gear and having unique gear be unique gear instead of just the like base versions of them. I think would be a lot of fun to have more special effects and weird interactions on those. So that's what you stay for, right? You stay for the like, oh my god, when you have this like weird, when you can like equip like bee weapons and bee gloves and make a manifest armor that's gonna summon a bee army for itself for you. You know, like something weird like that.
He said uniques. Does that count, Hogan, or is that cheating too?
So
They're all cheating.
So we're doing B-Build.
I was using Serpent Strike with my Poison Squirt build, but went back to Swipe. That makes sense. Swipe's so much better, it's insane. He did? New uniques? Does that count?
What boots? These boots. These boots.
Does that not count? I don't know. Yes. All right,
They
we
make
got
you
another one
bad.
guilty.
They make you real bad.
We need Armory and new class or mastery.
Out of curiosity, do you have white squares when you open your teleport map? They're not there before your last update. They were there before the last update, and yes, I do have them. And I also fixed them yesterday for a future build.
White squares.
That was a frustrating bug to figure out. My goodness. Required 0 code changes in the end. When LE adds a barbarian mastery, thoughts on dual wielding two-handed? Maybe you take more damage but are slower, some negative trade-off. I'd love to. I think that there's a lot of thematic space for there's a whole balance and technical side of this that makes it quite difficult, but I'd love to try it still. But there is I think a big thematic space for that barbarian class that that the really strong, beefy, like just pure strength archetype I think is still a little bit missing. Like pure strength
My
archetype.
question.
And in the sense like there's no dual wielding two-handers, there's no dual wielding shields, there's no two-handed shields. You know, there's some of these like really large representations of strength that in like a character design and character archetype that we don't really have access to yet. But yeah, I think we pretty intentionally left some gaps in theming. We tried to like cover as many broad archetypes as possible, and leave some like really specific individual archetypes available for us to like sneak some extra stuff in there later. Like there's no crossbows in the game, there's no fist weapons in the game, there's no one-handed spears in the game, there's no dual wielding two-handers. You know, like there's these like pretty clear things you can find in other games that aren't like the primary. It's not like sword and board is missing, it's not like daggers are missing, like the bows are missing. You know, like there's some, but there's definitely some intentional gaps for future expansions of characters.
I told you barbarians
Hi, everyone.
coming.
Hi, Spike. Hey, and we've got, because I missed it earlier, I think these are muted somehow. Open. I'm just F. That's fine. TSU Kiko 420. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. And
I know Kiko.
Mr. Ben Diesel. I like that. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
New class
And
mastery, new uniques.
MacMergs, 13 months in a row. Glad to have you with us. Hope you all are having fun. All right, bit of a side topic. I like side topics here. I'm in a rambly mood today. Any plans on making a Twitch extension that shows the current streamer's gear skill setup? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Do we have time to do this? Do we know when we're gonna do this at all? No. You know, that's a someday feature.
Twitch extension.
Will there be more items to change Wraith Lord to more damage types like Void? We don't have any plans for it at the moment. It's possible. If you have a suggestion, head to the forums.
Free space.
Right.
Mike knows that's the free space. That's why he gave us
that
the
shouldn't
look.
matter. If you stop playing, you stop playing. Yeah, so I understand the, like, this is going back to what I was saying about like being able to like cash out your rank reward spot. I agree that there's that the final rankings is the most important thing. Could use the map. And that's kind of why I was suggesting like having like a down ranking version of cashing out early. They're probably like this is just me rambling and chatting type thing. So like they probably would need to have, if we're gonna explore this idea, there would probably need to be like a maximum rank that you could like cash out at. So like to the point where like maybe top 10 is like, even if you're in first, the highest you can cash out is 10 or something like that. I don't know. If we are gonna go Serpent Strike's Dex, isn't it? Is it Dex attunement? No, it is Strength Dex. Okay. Grab point strength.
Need armory.
There's no, for the record, there are no plans to do any of those things I was saying. This is just like Mike's wish list.
That's a good question, bro. He'd say, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
All right. Any chance of rogues getting one-handed crossbows, hypothetically speaking, they'd be usable with a catalyst? We don't have any specific plans for new item types, new base item types in 1.0 or 1.1. So there's no hand crossbows coming. Sorry. I think hand crossbows are on the list of future weapon types to expand into. I think that the implication is that you don't, because like it's a hand crossbow, the implication would be dual wieldable, probably with a talent point or something. That
Correct.
You wouldn't need to have a specific thing in your offhand for it. So there's no like bow quiver type allocation. Maybe a crossbow would do that, but I think hand crossbows are meant to be self-contained in that one one unit. So if we did in the future add something like that, I think it would likely be kind of wide open for offhand options. Yeah.
Gunblade class.
Could just put Gathering Storm in until we get to Serpent Strike. If we're gonna do that. Sure. Let's just do attack speed for now. Those unlock at way longer range coming up. Oh my god, I can't wait.
Guns confirmed. 1A crossbow is basically a gun.
Don't even know what it does. But it's a ring with 4 affixes on it. Alright. Any idea if more work is going into filters? Yes. Would
Someone
like to see,
just
for
wrote in
example,
the chat.
option for no sound prompts for exalted that don't make it through a filter, or option to turn on exalteds being shown on the minimap. Yeah, we don't have the. I know neither of those things are coming, but there is
Nothing on loot filter.
loot filter changes coming.
Someone just commented, "Fix your game, EHG." Someone just wrote that in the chat.
Another ring. Take those. I've been watching Zelda speedruns.
You should ask.
That's
if
where
he
that's
knows
coming
his
from.
Game is dead.
It's funny. Comment if you know who it is that I've been
Fix
watching.
your game.
We take those. Maybe other people say it too. For the future, would you rather see new base classes and masteries added, or would you prefer additional new skills added to the existing from dev and a player perspective, assuming this is one or the other situation? If it was a one or the other situation, I would want to see new skills added to the existing classes, which I know might be a little counterintuitive, but I think that there is I think there's a lot of really interesting things that can go with the things that already exist. And if we we're never allowed to add a new base class, or never allowed to, like, if it was you're never allowed to add a new base class, or you're never allowed to add new skills to an existing class, I'd rather never add a new base class, because you can always kind of like make new archetypes in existing classes, but you can't update old archetypes if you can't change them.
Okay.
But for the record, we're doing both, so it's hypothetical. Any plans on adding more Echo tileset map types? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Some actual good questions.
Like most updates for the last year have come with new updates to those. So yeah, continuing to do so. I say most of them, and I'm like, oh, well, I don't think 1.1 will have much. It might have a couple, but I don't think there's many there. We're spending most of the time in 1.1 on that Pinnacle boss system. Two questions. All right, good thing.
Someone being a jerk on the internet? Never. I know, right?
Any plans on refining Merchant's Guild? The search inquiries? Yes. I hope they use the word right.
Factions?
Yeah. For players getting more specific in what they want. Part 2, workflow in regards to next cycle going well. Yes, it is. That Pinnacle system sounds exciting, not gonna lie. Part 3, oh, you lied, I thought it was just a 2. It's okay, the first 2 were close enough. Wait, part 3? Ah, yes, you've acknowledged it. Favorite master class and why? I'm a sucker for a rogue. I love it. That's why you see me playing rogue on stream so much. So like new is always better. The thing I've been working on the most lately is Falconer. So Falconer gets the nod for me right now.
Any plans on downloading other players' stashes?
Although the tester character that I've been running for the Pinnacle stuff is a Necromancer. I'm having a ton of fun there. I'm quite excited to play this Beastmaster. So
Testing the pinnacle system on a
Okay,
necro.
we're picking up work, right?
Interesting.
No question. There seemed to be a discrepancy in number of skills per class and subclass. Yes, that is true. Can you confirm whether or not all classes and subclasses will each have the same number of skills?
Nope.
I can. They will not. We
I don't like
originally
this
set
decision.
out to have them all be the same.
I'm very against
And
this
for
one.
4 years, we were operating and designing new skills and planning out the skills we were going to add with a very strict intention to basically Shaman's missing one. Like this, if Shaman had one more skill here, actually it'd be great.
Ask me if Canada's a real
35
place.
level skill for Shaman. If Shaman had a 35 level skill, Shaman would be the perfect representation of our launch plans, what they were 4 years ago. Or actually, we changed them. Anyways, we wanted every class to have the same number of skills, and that this was the amount we were looking for. We actually were going to have one more in these, and we dropped these down to 5 from 6, and added 4 more down here. So it's actually one more skill overall per class, but they're just distributed a little differently. So that was the shift I was talking about. But anyways, yes, we had planned them all to be the exact same, and we were kind of like looking at the logistics of everything, and we're like, if we want them all to be the exact same, we're gonna have to like squish in a couple skills. Like Rogue's got to have like 4 really low budget skills that are just gonna bring down the quality and either be broken, overpowered, or never get used because they just didn't like come out right and they won't look very good. And so we're like, that's a terrible option. And then we're like, okay, do we remove skills from other classes so they're the same? That's a terrible option. And then we're making Rune Master, and we're like, we need another skill for Rune Master. This is when Frostclaw got created. Frostclaw was originally an invocation, a Rune Master invocation, and it got moved into its own skill because we needed that spammable, low cost, early access cold ability. And we're like, okay, so then Mage got an extra skill.
Low budget skills is a
on
good
base class
band
up
name.
here. So Mage has this like extra skill just hanging out up here, and there was no room. Mage is a full suite +1, so we like didn't. We were like, we can't take any of these skills out. We didn't want to take any of these skills out, and we don't like now. We just added a whole other one to bring everyone else up, and it was just a mess. So we're like, you know what? One of the main design pillars that we have for Last Epoch is class identity, and having every class have the same number of skills and the same distribution of skills homogenizes them to some degree. It's very minor. It's very minor, and it's really not that big of a deal. But like, if we're really going to be pushing this class identity as one of our design pillars, like, let's lean into it. Let's have one of the things that's unique about each class be just the number of skills on them. And so we kind of leaned into that a little bit, embraced it a little bit. So Mage now does have the most skills, and that is intentional. And we don't have any plans to specifically like change the number of skills that Mage has, or anyone else has, just to try and make it even. Having said all of that, the classes with less skills in general are generally the ones that are earlier up for new skills to be added, mostly just because there's less options, there's more gaps, there's new things that we want to add in, and they have less skills there, so it is it's easier to find those gaps. What's going on?
I don't know. I think they should all have the same amount. It just gives such an advantage to another class or mastery if it has
Never
an
mind.
entire
Sorry.
added skill trees.
Been testing 1.1, and something that's coming 1.1 wasn't happening, and I'm like, thought that was here. What is going on?
Yeah, I
No,
don't like that.
it's not. I'm just an idiot. It's fine. Everything's okay. I thought it was gonna be Falcon for a second. I'm like, Kestrel. This used to be called the Falcon, and when we added the Falconer and the Falcon, we had to rename this to a different bird. Prism Reps, so good.
He already said he's got teasers for 1.0, so we for sure have spoiler on the left-hand side. 100%.
Alrighty then. Come for the mechanics, stay for the weird. It should be a tagline. Talking of which, do you still have
see
your
what I just
train
found,
whistle
Brown?
around? I do.
A 527.
I love that thing. It's so simple.
I haven't found one that good.
I can't wait for next season. Me too.
Eterra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Why, thank you, good sir.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. Lena. I'm so sorry.
Sorry if you wanted the storyline properly.
Nice.
All right, for the ranking idea, some middle ground could be introduced. Tiers for X days at certain ranks. Oh, that's cool. I like that idea. Yeah, I really like that idea, actually. I think that solves a lot of the problems with the original crap I was spouting.
Level 73.
And then like a bonus at the end. So like if you finish on top, you get like a big bonus. But like if you spend a week at rank 1, you get a bunch of points or something. I don't know, like income from it. That'd be weird. I think it'd be fun though. I think it'd be good.
Man, leaderboard's been a big topic this stream.
What do we got? We're being super just like, all right, just pick a item. A green number's good, right? That's how we're doing this. And we're not reading quests. We're not paying attention. Yeah, so good. Did I
And who are you?
cause a problem by leaving before it triggered?
He broke the game.
Isn't that... Did I... Nope, it's not that. It's this.
Did you break the game?
Shift.
Yes.
Cool. That's how we fix that bug. I did. This is like the prime example. I am the poster child for why you should actually read just anything.
Is this place?
It's not embarrassing at all. Let's get next question. Do you plan on adding items that trigger its own skills when equipped? That trigger its own skills when equipped. You mean like items that like add a skill, like that give you another skill on your bar and you can specialize in it? Because we do have lots of skills that trigger, lots of items that trigger
Turning
their
mic
own
up a little
abilities.
bit.
Like for example, there's like Dragon Song, triggers a fire ability. You know, there's lots of Alluvian triggers a water ability, I think. You know, there's lots of stuff that does that. It would be nice to set 2 affix ranges in the loot filter, like show X items with tiers X or 7 and Y affixes and 3. Oh yeah. It's a little on the granular side, I think. Probably a little too granular. Considering we are encouraged to repeatedly fight the Shade of Orbis with all characters, why are the main rewards the ring, built for damage type? It's barely used outside Void Knight.
Great question.
I mean, I don't think that we expect like how to say this. The people, even Void Knights, aren't primarily getting their gear from that one encounter. It just happens to have, I think, an overlap with that.
It's
So
all
I don't think
void.
it's that big of a deal, really. But it is. You do bring an interesting point, like that. Should bosses that are more frequently expected to be fought, should they have more generically useful equipment?
Yes,
Debatable. I don't know.
I think so.
All right, this is more
Dude,
of
that
a
comment on
business
fixing the
question.
game
I'll
is
do my
spot on.
best, but as a company, Ishi seems committed to not have pay-to-win mechanics. Yes, like paying for stash space and things like that. It may be it may be the least monetized RPG I've ever seen. How have you made that work? What where other companies have?
That's gotta count. MTX. No.
Well, I think we probably have. So like, if we're gonna compare ourselves to the other ARPGs that are like really active right now, and I think that a lot of them are built. So like, let's look at Diablo 4 for a second compared to us.
Boom. D4.
As like company structures. There's so much more overhead that goes into to Blizzard making Diablo 4 than there is for EHG making Last Epoch, because like they have this gigantic office space and all this overhead of stuff there. Like we everyone works from home with Last Epoch, so like there's
D4 and
there's a lot
MTX.
less, I guess, like
And
corporate
Guilty Mark
overhead.
spoiler.
That's for like
3
payments
more.
and stuff like that. And like there's
Highlander. No.
it's you end up with different products, you end up with different games, which is good and the obvious thing to say. I don't know why I said it, but like yeah, like we I think we just have less expenses really to pay for on that front. And then like you look at like us compared to PoE, and there's really not a lot of differences there. The big difference being stash tabs and stuff like that. And I think the bulk of players who are playing PoE end up spending probably a pretty similar amount on stash tabs as just our base game price. Like that's probably, I bet that's probably a pretty similar number.
PoE's higher, I would guess.
And so it's kind of
More people
like
spend money on PoE for sure.
Like this, the base stash tab bundle is sort of just like the sticker price of the game. Sometimes that gets said. I don't know. I don't know if I think that's directly equatable. But because like they are free to play, there's a little bit different monetization that happens there. But I don't think it's over the top at all either. And then once again, they do have a lot more overhead than we do as well, because it is a like they have a proper studio and everything. We're just everyone's hanging out at home still. So yeah, I think it comes down to like overhead a lot of the time.
Farewell.
That box had it coming. But like we do try to make as good a product as we can, so people do want to buy it, do want to spend money on it, because it is a business, and we do try and like incentivize people to spend money, because by making a really good product, like that's how every business works, I guess. I don't know. You make something people want to buy, and then you offer to sell it to them. That's how business works, right?
I don't know if that's how it works in Canada. I don't know.
I think. Shows how much I know, but it's a good thing I'm just a coder. But yes, we are very committed to not having pay to win stuff, and I think a lot of that just comes from, a lot of us started out as, even like 10 years ago, a lot of us were like strictly gamers and didn't have dev experience really, even as just 10 years ago, and a lot of us did as well. So a lot of them did.
Highlander, I did everything in my power for years to try and make Warlock a void focused
But yeah, coming from just like
class.
From just playing games for the most part, you kind of, I guess, get in the mentality of like making a game of what you want yourself first.
Wait, he said pay to win stuff. Oh gosh.
And I'm sure like there was a way to have a successful business for plan without charging any money. which is insane. That would be cool too. I wouldn't hate that. Yes, that's me fumbling my way through a business-related question because I have no idea what I'm talking about. So let's move on to stuff I do know what I'm talking about. Any chance to ease or relax ban and suspensions? I have some friends that were banned permanently for what they assume was RMT. I think permanent suspensions on a one-time thing is kind of harsh / excessive. No.
Nope.
I don't know every situation, so I could be very wrong on this situation that your specific friends are experiencing, and there could be some outlier cases. All of the bans that I've seen happen,
What brings you here?
that I've been a part of identifying and such have been very excessive. Like very excessive. The ones I've seen, all the ones I've seen, I have very little sympathy for to the levels that it was taken.
I mean,
For the
RMT
bans
stuff.
that we're told
You
that.
know you're
There was-
spending
there,
your
there
money.
was we
Like,
have identified one because this came upon Reddit like
I don't know.
a little while ago. We did identify one false positive that happened, and the ban did get reversed. So it is not impossible if a false positive does happen.
Real money trade.
So far, I only know of one of those that's happened.
Real money trade. Either spending money on a gold site, like you're not allowed to. RMT's not allowed. Was saying that his friends were permanent banned.
I didn't
for
expect it
spending
to
real
either.
money. Like
I was pretty like going into that. I'm like, there's no way this is real. There's no way it was actually a false positive. And yeah, it was. What other endgame ideas can you possibly elaborate on other than pinnacle bosses? I mean, there's not really much that's available that I can talk about. A lot of the endgame development that's coming is stuff that we're like, still, it's a little bit of experimental stuff that we're like, we've got to implement it, we've got to test it to see if it's fun, and then we got more work to do on it to like flesh it out. And
Yep, I agree.
one mistake we've made in the past is talking about potential upcoming endgame systems, and you know, if you go back and look at the Kickstarter, there's 3 endgame systems that have names on that Kickstarter that we've never implemented.
Only a little longer.
Here's something, I guess. Here's one for you. One of those names we've decided to repurpose, which tells you literally nothing. But we're using one of those names again as a different thing.
We're gonna have to investigate
For,
that.
like, this is quite a wise out. Next year.
Perfect.
A little longer.
All right.
Where
Pinnacle
do you
Boss is gonna be
stream
sweet,
currently
though.
Live, which platform? Twitch.
I'm a software dev, and I get a real kick out of looking back at some system design / implementations I've done. Think that I think are particularly sweet. Is there anything in particular that you look back at and think, "F yeah, that was awesome"? I mean, it's all buried in the skill systems for me personally. But yeah, there's lots of different skill interactions. I think the Rune Master has a lot of that in there for me, and all the new skills stuff. I look at fondly with how it works.
What? Go on then. Bah.
You. Now, we thought every the gods have long left this world.
Give me some idols,
Their memory
please.
will
Give me
you
some
comfort.
idols.
Oh yeah,
Be
what?
safe, traveler.
That's pretty good too, actually. My voice. All right. All right.
Doomstar.
Throw it on the. So I
Level
threw it on the
74.
ground. Cause I'm an adult.
30,000 favor.
More points. Yeah. We'll go all the way to Serpent Strike.
All right, we're doing okay on bingo. We are halfway through the stream. Halfway.
Talk
Armories
about money.
right now.
More MPX when my credit card has big itch. Yeah, we're. I'm sure there'll be some new.
Oh, we got
MTX
that's
stuff
a
with
for sure
1.1.
MTX. We already got it
some new
though.
cosmetics. Yeah. No, nothing like. I don't think there's any new bundle packs coming. I'm not sure on that one, but I'm sure there'll be some individual MTX stuff that'll shop. All right, cycle/seasonal player activity drop-off has been a hot topic. Yeah. Recently, have you guys perhaps considered releasing cycle content in phases, perhaps dynamically? For example, phase 1 may affect the content release in phase 2, etc. Almost like a choice-driven.
I wonder where that comment come from.
Like, no, I don't think we have. A big part of it is
That's literally the video. That's where that comment
leading
came from.
up to and releasing a large content patch takes a lot of dev time. There's a lot of things that that happen in the lead up to that and in the aftermath of that, which it takes a lot of dev time. And if we add in more major releases, we reduce the amount of total stuff that can get done. So if we went from say we were doing let's say we're doing three major patches a year. Let's just hypothetically say that's the number, and then we change that. And we're like, okay, instead we're gonna do 2-stage cycles every time.
Always
and
working on
kind of
server
like
issues.
like a grouping together as like a pair, and we end up with 6 cycles per. 6 cycles per. Thanks, Garv. We end up with 6 cycles per year, and we've just doubled the amount of like release focus time that we have to spend on the game as a whole. And so those 6 cycles a year are going to get less content in total than the 3 cycles a year would. And you're also going to see, I think, more complete systems that have, more depth and better integration with other systems and more interesting interactions, and that just come out with more polish as well. And so I think that there's this balancing act between how frequently we release content and how much content we can release total, that overall for the health of the game long term is more what we're focused on than just getting more people to play longer in the short term. Because there also are a lot of other there's just a lot of other games as well that people play on a cycle, like the flip flop back and forth between, and we sort of expected that to happen. And yeah, the player counts we're seeing right now are not concerning to us at all, if that makes you feel any better. I think you'll see probably a little bit as we release more content, and like so a new cycle starts. So we've got like the 1.0 content, and then 1.1 content, then 1.2 content, 1.3 content, and there's just like a little bit more stuff, a little bit more fun things to do in the game. And there probably isn't 3 to 4 months worth of fun stuff to do in the game for most people right now. But we still need 3 to 4 months to release a really solid,
a very long answer.
Cycle. And in a little bit more time, more people will find more content to.
Can't wait for cycle
It's
2.
actually fun and engaging. So we don't want to stretch that playtime artificially. We want people to finish playing Last Epoch for we want people to like play Last Epoch and set it down for a few months and come back later excited to play again because they really had a lot of fun with what they were doing.
That's not allowed. The game's dead then.
One thing that artificially inflating the time people are playing could do is maybe they stick around for a little bit longer. The play numbers look a little bit better, but they don't actually have as much fun while playing the game. And so when they do come back, or when they remember it, they think back and like, oh, should I play next cycle? That sort of thing. It's less of a good memory, and they're less interested in coming back. So we prefer people to, at least on the short term, anyways, probably play if we had to pick between, we probably would prefer people to play a little bit less now and be excited to come back for the next cycle, than play a little bit more now and be less interested in coming back for the next cycle.
I have heard from sources that makes the game dead. I'm just saying.
Perfect world, people would just have a ton of fun and play a long time
somewhere.
and be super interested in coming back no matter what. But like, if we had to pick, and every player is different, so like we're not just making the game for one type of player. And so there's a big balancing act that happens there.
Everyone, if you want to say hi to Moxie, he's here. Very interested in Ellie. Good. Chris Wilson has said this as well. It's true. Very true.
More questions, Mike. Don't forget to answer questions while you're playing.
Hey, Shasta, thank you so much for the sub, by the way.
Any chance? Oh gosh,
we're close to our
don't
goal.
die. First goal. That would be good. Any chance the Dancing Strikes Tree node rhythm will be looked into at some point? There's issues where sometimes it doesn't proc the stack going up despite clearly
Go to the
hitting.
forums.
This combined with it having such a short duration makes it very unreliable to keep it up. It's very possible that someone could be looking at that. It's very possible someone could have already looked at that. I don't know. I don't have any information on the status of bugs currently. If you have not reported that, please go report it. And it'll get added to the list.
Stop him.
He almost said go to the forums. We need armory for our bingo.
They do get a reward. But we ain't
Yeah,
taking
Moxie
off our
loves it.
B gloves.
Hey, Moxie, somebody was
poison.
asking about you earlier.
We don't want any of that.
What they say. Oh, why have you only written one thing on Max Roll? Yeah. That was the question. I said, how the hell am I supposed? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Stick here.
Impossible.
Dude, Max Roll has so many D4 writers. Did Mike die already? He did. He did die already.
I don't think we can get through down there yet, can we?
He died. Mike dying is not on the bingo card today.
Actually, click on it. It would be cool
What's up,
on the
Xavius?
monomap screen if the corruption tentacles slowly covered the screen. The more you get, eventually almost covered, except for the ounce. They do. They expand outward. I can't go to it right now because I'm not in there. But yes, the design that's there, it starts small and then it reaches out based on how much corruption you have. It peaks, I think, at 300, maybe even 200.
Well, speaking of Mike dying. Yes. It peaks at 300 or 200 corruption because that's where the game is designed to play at.
Overhead is definitely part of the equation, but also there are no shareholders right now. That's not true. As the issue is not a publicly traded company. It's not publicly traded, but there are shareholders. You don't have to be publicly traded to have shareholders.
Correct.
so you don't have to worry about dividend, and you don't, and just having shares doesn't necessarily mean there's dividends either. Sorry.
This lag is not from Twitch. This is my game.
Yeah, you can have shareholders without being publicly traded, and you can have shareholders without dividends too. All right, has anyone found the secret B level yet? No one has found it yet. No. Hey, last stream I watched. I can't do this. There's no secret B level, and I know me wording it like that makes it even worse.
I might have to relog. Guilty. I'm getting terrible lag.
The gem, the chat gem in Diablo 2, when you're outside of a game, when you're like in the lobby and there's like the chat gem right in the middle that you can click and it like says in chat like the gem has been activated.
You too.
I love that. I love that so much, and how many rumors came from that, and how many like superstitions came from that. Like you always activate chat before going in for this type of run. You never activate the chat gem for going in this type of run, and like
this is a dev.
It's
this is
so
a dead game. There shouldn't be any lag. I know.
Silly. The stuff that we come up with for things like that mean literally nothing. I just think it's pretty cool. We do, if anyone doesn't know, I won't spoil it in case someone doesn't want to know the truth, but the truth is out there for what that is. That has been spoiled officially by the person who did it. She shared exactly when she did it.
Then we'll get more lore about Oribus himself, or the giant space dragon in the back end of time. It's going to come with the expansion of the
yes,
of the campaign. There's still 3
tons of
acts
information
left.
on who it was right there.
We still haven't seen Oribus. We've only seen his shade.
All right. Next question. Hey, last stream I watched, there was a hint at a secret no one found. Can you elaborate, lol? Yes. That it was found. It was found really quickly actually. Perry the Pig made a video of it. It was. He had previously done an Easter egg video that like went into like what Easter eggs are in the game, that sort of stuff, and had been researching that a ton and found the voice lines in the files for the Easter egg. So he already knew kind of what he was looking for, which I think made finding it a lot easier. And I think there was a couple. I think the hints we gave kind of pushed it over the edge to help, push in the right direction, sort of thing. And so what it is because there's Perry the Pig has a full video on this, you can see it in action, and I can explain it all right now in full detail because it has been spoiled. So if you don't want to know what this is and you want to try and find it yourself,
oh my gosh, I can't move.
Turn the stream off now. Spoiler alert, over. Okay, so if at the Lightless Arbor dungeon, just before the last room, there is a Spriggan who you would have met throughout that dungeon, and they'll say something like, oh, it sucks that I'm gonna die, or like maybe you can plant me somewhere else type thing, and gives you like a little piece of themselves to plant, like a la Groot style. And if you then after you've had that conversation, if you then go to the end of time, just above the respec person, the big brain dude at the bottom, there's a little grassy area at the base of some roots, and you just click in there. You don't have to click. You can just hold your mouse cursor down and just like walk around in there. A little message will pop up, and it's like, you planted the stick there. And then if you can manage to, you can come back. This is the hard part. So that's one of the clues I said, was that the second half is really, really hard to do online, but super easy to do offline. Here's why. The second half requires a fresh version of End of Time to load. So when a fresh version of End of Time loads, if the person loading it has had the first part of this chain completed, the Spriggan will have grown and an NPC will be standing there. So in online, if you want if you want that to actually spawn, you have to the person who creates who like opens a new communal end of time hub has to have had that
That's really hard.
that first part of that quest done. So if you go to end of time, there's someone already there, or it's a version of end of time that already was created by someone else, it won't spawn. But if you can somehow be the person to spawn a new end of time, basically just by warping in and out of end of time over and over again, eventually you will spawn the Spriggan standing there, and you can talk to it. It's got a couple little voice lines and dialogue stuff. Now, if you do in online, if you do manage to spawn that version, the Spriggan's actually there for everyone in the zone. So even people who haven't done the quest get to see it. In offline, because you always make a new zone every time you enter, it just works every time. So in offline, you just gotta leave and come back in, and it's there. Also, I don't know, I kind of scrubbed through the video Perry made, and there was some stuff about like getting like a water shrine and watering it. As far as I know, that's not part of it. So sorry if you did extra steps there, bud.
A watering shrine.
All right. Do you have any new info about Forge Guide and or buffs for it? I do not have any new info about Forge Guide and or buffs to it. So.
Oh, Forge Guard! Wait, is that what he said?
All right. Yeah, I agree with the bans for sure. I just feel like permanent bans, the first offense are kind of harsh. That real play with those first defenders. Essentially seeing as how evading bans, how you making another account, are also against COS. They played for around a month and they got permanently banned. It kind of feels bad. I can understand that.
I disagree.
I don't really want to say anything that might give any hope because I have no power in the on the topic. So my personal opinions on it don't really matter when it comes to what potentially could happen there. And like I totally feel where they're coming from. It's a very difficult question to answer about how harsh a punishment should be for whatever action it is.
No info on Forge Guard.
And I don't have all the details on what the actions were. Sort of stuff.
Damn,
so it's really hard to have a
Forge Guard.
Conversation on the topic.
I see it.
And you know, like I think there's a world where there are certain levels of and not all bans are permanent, as far as I know. I think the RMT stuff is pretty permanent, though. I think that's one of the categories that's kind of like
possibly unique for Forge Guard 1-1.
No. All right, current position check-in 1403. Oh, we're not that far behind. 1419. Appreciate you, Kane.
That's what I used for the chair video. Yeah, the camcorder when I did the time lapse.
Ding.
Yeah. Take it.
All right, you mentioned before that beating Corruption 300 is when you guys consider it a successful build. Given the players learn mechanics, does that mean a build can beat 300 Corruption, can beat a Pinnacle boss? I definitely am not going to tie the Pinnacle boss difficulty to Corruption right now at all. I'm sorry. That is super not happening for me right now.
Everybody look with the wipe front.
I hope we will be able to have some rough idea of that. There is a very large, at least in the current version of it, there is a very significant skill component to the Pinnacle boss. Even in an incredibly
I just thought you should know I spilled a little to show you. Oh, I'm hungry now.
Like, do we try and go like I could respect this a bit and go like full minion damage to try and use that, but I kind of want to do half and half with Serpent Strike. And it does count for strength, so we're gonna do there. Does the minion it spawns scale off strength at all? I don't remember. I thought it was Dex. I thought it was like the one weird, like, I'm a Dex build. There it is. No, it's too low. It cuts off. Why is it doing that? Oh, that is frustrating. The anchor point's set wrong. Oh. That is frustrating.
Coming in at the right moment, huh?
That. Okay. But it does scale strength, so that's good. Which is all we really care about knowing. It is as I suspected. I just want to make sure. I get mixed up sometimes on these things. The hardest part for me with these is keeping track in my head of like how the game is now and how the game is on the development side of things. There's so many times when I'm playing on stream especially, and like I'll go to like okay, I've got this node in my head that I'm gonna use that node, and like I'll be building the tree out, and I'll get there and I'm like, oh wait, that interaction doesn't exist yet. What am I doing? And the tree just looks so janky. And then I'm usually like, don't say anything, they'll know it's coming. Sometimes if you see me make horrible mistakes in skill trees, spoilers. Or I just suck, one of the two. Alright. When, for the love of all that is good, will I be able to reset all my passive points at once? I don't know. I hope real soon. It is quite frustrating, I agree.
Judd promised us that 2 years ago.
What do you it's not set up yet, I'll tell you that much. What do you think about Forge Guard's skill that lets the player combine the Manifest Armor and Forge Weapon a la Iron Man? I mean, yeah, there's some cool stuff there. We kind of already do like some touches on that with the weapon node that's in Manifest Armor. I think what could be like could be a really cool thing to do, and this is not something that we're doing. But personally, I would love to see more skill-to-skill interactions.
17.
Like, how cool would it be? I'm phrasing this way. How cool would it be if like the Manifest Armor could like, because the Manifest weapons do have a pretty limited duration. The Manifest Armor sticks around, so like if a Manifest Armor could like go run up to like pick up a Manifest weapon, and it like double its duration and like uses it as a weapon, and then like it like crumbles out of its hand and it has to go pick up another one. I think that'd be really cool. I think it'd be a lot of fun. It's not something we're doing. You know, like the skill interactions we have are pretty limited still.
You're doing it,
we
Peter.
do not have the tech for that, but I would love to have something like that. That sounds so cool to me.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Wait, what is this forge action? Let's explore it.
Talking about banning people for real money gold purchases. Does that count as gold inflation? I know that's a big stretch, but that's basically why there's gold inflation.
You can just use tagging me rather than use a message. Emphasis, by the way. Yes. Oh, sorry, I missed that because it was highlighted. I ignored the highlighted ones, apparently. I probably shouldn't do that. Sorry. And I just already answered it, so great. Never mind. When is the next cycle? I missed the answer. Sorry if you answered this before. The next cycle will start roughly 3 to 4 months after February 21st. That's our rough general cycle duration is 3 to 4 months. We don't have any more specifics on that yet. We do have an internal target for it, and once we are confident in that release date and it's getting a little closer, we'll start having some more teasers and having some more stuff that sprinkles in and more info and maybe get a date in there eventually. But yeah, right now we are, I think we're somewhere in the 1 to 2 month range. We're about halfway through, a little more than halfway through, I think.
June week 2. I'm telling you, that's when
Roughly.
the update's going to be.
Ish. One thing that bugged me was that somewhere
Ooh,
in
that's
the
true.
campaign, certain quests conversations stopped having voiceovers. Any plans to finish all of them? Could potentially use Gen AI going forward to generate in all the localizations since it's getting better and better. I don't think we have any plans to use AI for something like that at the moment. It's an interesting proposition. I'd be really concerned. We've already had issues with localization quality, and I'd be really concerned with using an automated system like that to generate content for localization, given that we've already had quality issues with non-auto-generated stuff, which we are working to remedy and improve on for sure as well. But yeah, I'm hesitant, but not completely against, I think would be my stance on that. But yes, we are working. Like voice acting is one of the main tasks we have that we keep.
I thought I'd miss it.
And since
Incoming
we are
bingo. What's up,
doing
Tingy?
more voice acting work on the game still in general.
Everyone,
What are
TP
you,
plus gold.
made of armor or
We're
something?
17 away for April.
Of the ox.
333.
Yes, it is possible to have shareholders without being publicly traded and without a dividend, but a publicly traded company, there is a financial responsibility to the shareholders. So you still need a higher net
Fiduciary
earnings.
duty.
So you can
Fiduciary.
meet the
I can't
shareholder
say the word.
demand. Microsoft did not pay a
Fiduciary?
dividend until the 2000s, but up until their initial rate of return was 30%.
Just
so
3
their
tier
responsibility is
3s.
met. Yes, and you do, even if you don't have dividend payouts, you do still have a fiduciary responsibility to the shareholders. So if
Me and Mike are connected.
if like management decided to go buy a fleet of horses to race each other on, it would be it'd have to answer to the shareholders. So there is still some like basically as long as you're not doing anything ridiculous and completely out of the realm of realistic, okay, you're generally okay. But there is still a limit to that, so you're not completely carte blanche without those shareholders and payouts and dividends and all that sort of stuff.
Gods. Terra watch over you.
I guess all I'm trying to say is that like we do have a responsibility to still make good business decisions right now, even without the that pressure. But I agree that there is more pressure when it is publicly traded and you have dividends. So yeah, like it's definitely a spectrum for sure, and we're
People always forget
low
too
on
that
that right
GGG
now.
Grinding Gear Games is Tencent. It's like 98%
But we're not
owned.
just straight like whatever we want. And to like the same extent, I think we have a responsibility to all of you who want who want to play this game in 10 years.
Me.
You know, like in order for you to be able to play this game in 10 years, we have to make good business decisions still. Went in too early. I was trying to jump in there. One thing that I think gets missed a lot is so you fight the three Panian students, and they each have similar like elemental abilities that that Panion has. So he's got this ability that creates like a lightning bubble that one of the students has, and there's like the cone of cold type thing that one of them has, and then he puts like a void twist on a lot of them because he's been fully corrupted by the void himself. What is RMT? RMT is a real money transaction. It's basically paying money for in-game things. Pay to win. It's usually referred to RMT as third-party RMT. Is sort of the implied other half of RMT stuff, where people are like paying a website for gold. That sort of thing.
Fought well.
Oh my goodness, there's only 30 minutes left in the stream. How did that happen? I brought things and stuff. Okay, let me show you the stuff and the things that I brought. At least one of them.
I got the ball rolling.
Sorry, guys. Whoa! Oh, I've ruined it. I accidentally hit stretch to the screen instead of center on screen. And it became ginormous. It's so pretty big. Here's a thingamabobber. Not to be confused with a who's it or what's it.
It's a... It's
Serpent
a
Strike.
relic?
Serpent Strike. That's right, Serpent Strike. Yeah. Serpent Strike. Our experience timing is so perfect here.
Throwing.
This is like the poster. I know you can't see me. Sorry, I do know it's still up there. This is like the poster child for end of time experience scaling and level. Oop, put it down there for a second. So I just got my 20th passive point, which is the minimum amount of points you need to put points here, since it requires 20 points in Primalist base, which is something that, like, I don't know how we can make that more clear, but it's there. Anyways, there's the exact number of passes I need to start spending points in a mastery tree right as I unlock my mastery.
You've woke. I can't. If then close your eyes and focus on.
We're going BM.
That you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Let's go. Gotta get that spear equipped again. Doesn't have to be that spear necessarily, but we're doing it. We're doing Serpent Strike. We're doing Raptor. We are respecking everything.
Ooh, someone in chat
right
said
back
it's
to
a
square
key
one.
needed to fight the new Pinnacle boss.
Raptor, Serpent Strike. Does this have poison? I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any poison in it. We should do Scorpion, not Raptor, if we're doing poison. It's okay. We'll switch from Raptor to Scorpion, or maybe we'll do both. Once we get there, but for now, choose 2 dots. Rampage is just itself, right? Let's get that base damage up. We want to go up here. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Oh, it looks like you're pot for the Pinnacle boss. Yep.
We only play bad builds here.
Stay safe.
Greetings.
I feel like there's like...
May I tear a smile upon you?
Oh crap! This is how little I know. There's like some sort of like Taylor Swift parody about bad builds in there. I can hear it. Someone who's better at music do that. All right, moving on. I feel like I'm a little behind, so I'm gonna try and crank out some questions here. Community seems to suggest that Sorcerer is kind of underpowered compared to the other 2 subclasses. Do you agree? Is there any changes to 1.1 to handle the issue? It is. I think that there's. The other two are probably better right now. I don't want to like get into a balanced discussion there. I don't know if it's the end of the world if one of them's like a little bit worse than the others. I don't know. I don't know how much worse or better it is. And oh my god, our damage is like terrible all of a sudden. Like we weren't even that spec'd into it. Okay. We've got to do something to fix. We got to get a better weapon on here. We've got to get better affixes because this is just brutal right now. Also got a wolf out without a wolf on our bar. Uh-oh. I know I say I don't take stuff from stream, but I could check that out. I don't know if there's any major changes to Sorcerer coming 1.1. I think Remaster is naturally going to be more intriguing because of the complexity level that's there for a lot of players. Yeah, there's it's hard to talk about this. You know, some stuff that's happening. It's not nothing. Sorry. Same anchor point issue with the items in stash. Please check those as well. They're the same items. Do you know why my cat will exclusively curl up in my lap while I'm playing your game? She leaves me alone for the rest of the time. You get so absorbed in the game because you're having so much fun that you're more calm and still than normal. So the cat can it just feels more relaxed and able to. It probably thinks that you're focusing on it instead of whatever you're normally. Or yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything about animals. I'm sorry. Okay, more questions. Any other platforms planned for LE, and also where's the possible transmog system? Also, is there a possible transmog system coming in the future? More platforms are.
Who asked that question?
Something we are vaguely working towards. We don't have any specific timelines on that at the moment.
Oh, come on.
You know, it's something we're working on. I don't have any details on what they could be. Lines. Ugh. Ugh. A little better. Any plans on boosting HP since we have a ward rework? Since we are having a ward rework. I don't know where you got that information from. I don't think we ever said ward rework. Just to be clear. IMO HP needs some rework too. Very hard to build HP versus resist and endurance to fight harder corruption. Well, I mean, so HP and is like you need HP to go with resist and endurance because like endurance directly scales off HP. Yeah.
Iron Lord, you did it.
I don't have any
you
details
ruined
on
it.
I don't have any details on potential upcoming balance changes. I'm sorry. And that attack speed boost? Oh my goodness. It tripled our damage.
Bingo.
Nuts.
We're not. There's supposed to be no cheating.
Love it. All right. Leaks. Yeah. You want more, don't you? Okay. My point is that financially, the responsibility of ESG is less than that of a AAA studio, based upon size and market share. You have less overhead, less payroll due to less employees, and maybe even lower salaries, less shareholder responsibility as you are not paying dividends, etc. Yes, that is all true.
We'll flip the board over.
Looks like an LE chat gem. Did you try the new Fallout 4 next gen update that was released yesterday? What's your stance on patches that break mod support? I don't know. I feel like this is a bit of a bait of a question. I have not played it. I read one article on it. It's actually really funny. I read about it, that it was coming a while ago. Completely forgot about it. I actually just got like a new controller to play games on our TV in the living room, and I was like, my wife's never played Fallout 4, so I like just loaded Fallout 4 up. I'm like going through like finding I'm like, oh, I used to have this mod, oh, I used to have this mod, and I'm just like, I'm like going through setting up all the mods, everything like that. And I like just got it working 2 days ago, like just got it working, and then saw the news article about the new next gen support coming out. And I'm like, oh, that worked for nothing. It's gonna break all the mods, isn't it? And then I saw, yes, it's breaking all the mods. I mean, so like, I guess I'm expecting it to break all the mods. Thank you very much, Airweird, for the 3 gifted subs to the channel. Congrats to everyone who got one of those. Yes, I mean, anytime like you do something that breaks it, it's bad, right? Like that. I don't think that's a controversy. I don't think they were trying to break any mods. But I think it's kind of to be expected, because it's I don't think you can really expect Bethesda to like take like a lot of care to intentionally like do things to like fix or to like make it mod compatible and sort of stuff. I don't think you can reasonably do it. Like maybe for some like the really big mods, because there's a few that were like really big ones. I think maybe the script extender would have been a good one. If they were gonna pick like any of the mods to like make sure it was compatible, like the script extender would probably be the one. But I don't think it's I think on PC, like I've still got my old Fallout 4, like before the patch working. It still looks great. I'm not gonna bother with the patch. You know, it doesn't really affect me that much. I think it was more of a console patch than a PC patch, is kind of the vibe I got from it. Yeah. I do think, on like, if we're gonna like let's take a positive spin on this here a little bit. I do think that it's really cool that they were doing this at all, that they were taking the time to go back to a super old game like this, because it's what, like 9 years old or something. I don't actually know. Correct me, please, if I'm wrong on that one. It's just where it feels like, and I just saw the Billie Eilish comment in there. It's so much better than what I was thinking. I love it. Yeah. Obviously, intentionally breaking stuff is bad. I don't think it was intentional. Yeah. Just go bleed poison combo. I might do that. That does sound like a lot of fun. I feel like there's a raptor. Is it like more damage to bleeding, or like poison? There's like something like you can like infect bleeding. It's like poison damage, poison chance to bleeding enemies, or something like that. Oh, poison stacks right there. I'm an idiot. Slow chance per bleed. That's not the same thing. This is where I'm like, because I did most of the implementation for Raptor, and I'm like, I remember some node that did something like this, didn't it?
He is playing a Serpent Strike Poison Raptor. I can't wait to see how far this goes.
Will we be able to pet companions in the future, like giving them carrots or a pat on the head. Oh my god, I would love to. We talked a little bit about doing some like combined idle animations with the Falcon and the Falconer and things like that. When we have a little less pressure on us for animation stuff from other things, more superfluous things that are fun, just there for fun, I think could leak in, and it's definitely stuff that we talk about and stuff that we're like, if we've got extra time, let's slip this in, and we're like, we don't have any extra time. Are you kidding me? Our damage went from a straight dumpster fire to actually not terrible. Yes. That is such a, like, obviously good note to take. Funny, someone asked about Sork. I was going to ask about Volcanic Orb skill tree rework. Been asking literally years. I mean, Volcanic Orb has a special place in my heart, and I would love to do a rework there. It's definitely lower on the list than a dozen other skills.
They're horrible.
That's because you swap skills while in the end of time. Interesting. That's why I still have the wolf. Eh? Cool. The wolf's gone now, but I recently wrote up a new meteor guide, and my original idea didn't work because there's no mana on hit mod in the game. Yes, and there won't be. Any chance you could add one? Pretty please, no. Sorry. Are there plans to lock your gear when using so that a mistake is not made when clicking between items you want to scrap for prefix or affix? I don't think there's anything like that currently set, but it's a semi-frequent request that we do get. Will Warlock's Whip unique get any sort of buff? Endgame build is not well received. I have no information on potential upcoming balance changes. Sorry.
If you have a suggestion, go to the forums.
Bingo! Hey, we got it. What was the last one? Did I catch up to questions? I caught up to questions too. As a reward for catching up to questions. No, it's a terrible precedent to send. As a punishment for letting me catch up in questions, take it. You're gonna get a teaser spoiler. Yeah. How do you like that? Pretty terrible, isn't it? I don't know what I'm talking about. I just don't want you guys to stop asking questions, that's all.
What's that?
I realize I shouldn't be playing in the background, but it's just trash. Just clean it up. But here's the thing. Some concept art.
It's an enemy. It is an enemy.
I don't even know what the last thing was that got the bingo. But we got there. That's all that matters. Should I just go through the bingo card and just start talking about other things that are on the bingo card? Stuff that you've heard a bajillion times? Oh no!
It's a new
I was
enemy
looking over
for
at
Lagon.
chat. Like it's just
My guess.
I
New
could just
enemy
see it
for
out of the corner of
Lagon.
my eye. I was just giving you payment for the spoiler that I put up there. In my death. That's all. Hi there, and chat. Hello. Acethal? Akathal? Anyways, any chance that there will be a passive reset NPC added to the unknown moment in time after finishing an echo? No. That's like the main place we don't want it to be.
Very
Shall we
fast
get an
no.
elemental thunder form someday? Shall we get an elemental thunder form someday? That's pretty cool. The transforming is so class mastery is or like design pillar. There's a term we use for it that I'm blanking on. I've said earlier today. Classes being unique from each other, whatever that's called, is one of our design pillars. Class identity, nailed it, first try. Class identity being a design pillar for us, having them having transforms be on like a strictly a druid thing is pretty important to us. It's possible that it could be that they could leak out into Shaman a little bit. Maybe I think that'd be fun. It'd be pretty cool. We don't have any plans for an elemental form right now. And like you say here, another form that has a ranged spell ability like Spriggan. That's actually a reason for us not to do it. Alright, how big will the next cycle be? Are you able to put it in some kind of perspective?
Good question.
It's tough to put it in perspective because there's still things that are like, is that going to make it or not? We're really focusing on, so like we have this pinnacle boss system, and then we're focusing on, you know, like a lot of things that came in feedback from 1.0. So it's, I guess, like, put in perspective, it is not as much like stuff and content as you would expect from a full Path of, like one of the bigger Path of Exile suite or patches. Like a large Path of Exile patch is larger than 1.1. That's about the only perspective I can give on it.
Yes, armory.
Okay, more questions. Will classes builds be toned down a lot if what we've heard in the past 350 corruption to be a successful build? Are builds reaching 1 to 5k too high, or do you just want more builds to reach the 350 mark? I think both. Like if a build is getting to 4-digit corruption, we've definitely made a balancing mistake. If a build is like consistently and easily hitting 4k corruption, there is a mistake we made in the balancing, or there's a bug that's causing it to go really high. One of the two.
Oh, I love it every time he says that. It warms my heart.
I guess I should also qualify that with, like, this is not what we're doing when we're looking at balance. We're not simply looking at, like, saying, going to like the leaderboard and being like, hey, let's look at all the builds that are hitting 4k corruption. And it's not leaderboards, but like we can see that information. So like oh, let's see how many people, like, what builds are hitting 4k corruption or 2k corruption, and like let's nerf the skills they're using. That's not what we're doing.
You should. Sorry, what did I?
We're looking at it more holistically.
What's up, Papa?
I just want to get this spear to be a serpent strike to be just like dealing an insane amount of dots. Just like poke something and run away. Oops. Going this way. Open attack speed. Yeah, frailty. We want to give it frailty. That would be great. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? African or European? Would you consider a dev stream where you actually develop? For example, show us nerds the tools you process you go through when fixing or our precious skills or systems. I don't think
It's a great question.
I would be able to show any actual code from the game on stream. I'd love to. I've actually done them before. It would not be a first. There was a period like 5 years ago where I did a series of about 20-25 streams. And I was straight up just like editor open in the engine, in the code, just making changes. And we kind of got gun shy a little bit. We had some people show up that started like pumping me for information on like the game, how we did things, and you know, it felt really like, and looking back, we probably had nothing to be worried about at all. But at the time, we were still pretty new to this, and we got a little weird. It felt very like corporate espionage-esque. And so we shut that's when we just like canceled streaming altogether for like 2 years after that. Then we picked up the dev streams after that, where it was just me playing. I don't think so. I don't think we would do that. I'd love to. I think what would be really fun is actually doing like a live bug fixing hit list where it's like we try and find easy bugs to fix and just like go through them together and do them live. I think that'd be a ton of fun. I don't think we can do it. I'm sorry. But yeah, I would love to be able to just be like, all right, who's got that weird skill interaction that just ain't working? Let's try and fix it. And then like get in there and it's like, oh, it's gonna take me an hour. Just like skip next one and just be like really just like quick to abandon them if there's something wrong with them. Like it's not gonna be easy. But some of them, you know, like, there's a few bugs here and there that are like, well, that's gonna take 10 minutes, and half the work is in the like admin process of like making sure you've got the right like the right issue and you've done the paperwork for it. And like there's bugs that are like that. Or there's other bugs where sometimes the difficulty is actually reproducing it, where it's like I just get a bug and I'm like, and it'll just be like, this node is broken. And I'm like, okay, well, let's boot up a character and let's take that node, and okay, it's working fine. There's like 40 reports of this node being broken, but all they say is this one node. It's clearly working. Okay, let's find what combination of nodes everyone has to find the common nodes that are actually causing the problem. And it's just a mess at that point. You're like trying to like predict people's builds. And I think having like a bunch of people in chat for something like that, be like, no, my build uses these nodes. Like this is what's probably doing it. Like things like that, I think would actually really help having chat around to fix things much faster. So I've actually considered doing this, where like
Joey, thank you for the sub.
Doing this, but like doing it off camera, so like all you could see is my face, or like blurring the code
Headshot,
somehow,
thank you for the sub.
or like having someone else play at the same time, and like another person just like fixing stuff in the background. I don't know. I agree. It's interesting, and it would be really cool to like sort of give a little bit of a look behind the curtain there. But
I'm trying to see if I can kill stuff without you,
like that right now.
But you're much better.
Greetings.
All right, we made it to town.
Who are you?
We're at the end of stream. It's exactly stream end right now, so I'm just gonna hammer out some more questions and then we'll be done. But yeah, we can take a look at our horrible character. We're having tons of fun playing. I'm really enjoying this one actually right now. So I'll definitely keep playing this in future streams. All right. How do you feel you are? How close do you feel you are where you won't have to fix so much from the previous season?
Good question.
I mean, I hope really close. I'd really like to get to the point before the end of the year, personally, where we're like, basically just ignoring everything that's come before as far as fixing, because we know it's solid. The problem is that there's always new interactions that show up. So you add an item and you're like, here's the, and this is what I was talking about earlier with like knowing what other nodes you're taking at the same time. And it's every time you add in a new node, a new item, a new affix, a new passive, a new area in the game, like they all interact with, as soon as you have like different combinations, every time you add a new thing, it adds a ton of new combinations. And there's just like the chance for things to spiral. All right, are you planning to create a whole new class in the few years, or do you plan on developing exclusively on the current toolset of each existing class? We do plan on adding new classes. Next few years, yeah.
Guilty, I gotta log in and out.
I can say for certain there will not be any new base classes in 2024. Sorry. Community is kind of tight on the thought, don't nerf builds, boost others. I'd like your thoughts on it too, if possible. I think we're over time, and I do not have time to go into this in detail, and I'd be happy to talk in Ask the Devs in Discord about it more. I think the sentiment behind that statement is, and I don't mean to offend anyone by saying this, I think it's very naive. I think it is idealistic and great if it were possible to do that and not cause other problems. I think that there's I think if you exclusively buff and do not nerf at all, like we're going to be putting B's next to numbers and then T's next to numbers and then Q's next to numbers and then QUI's next to numbers and then S's next to numbers. Like we're going to be having insane damage scaling issues, like just out of control numbers getting so unbelievably mega gigantic, and it doesn't really,
mega gigantic.
Like the numbers being that big don't actually change anything. It doesn't matter if and this is almost why not having damage numbers would be a really good thing, is that we could do nerfs where like we don't have to call them nerfs. You just be like, oh, we buffed other things. You can't tell the difference, can you? We just buff the health and everything at the same time. Great. Like if we were to, oh, that's the wrong program to open.
Wonder where our damage is at.
If you've got this point where, like here's like the health line, and here's the damage of overpowered builds and the damage of underpowered builds, and it's like, okay, well, like just bring the
I have
underpowered builds up to meet overpowered builds.
Locke, I sent you the link to the Discord.
And there you go. And like, okay, well now we have a ton of overpowered builds. Okay, great. Well, bring the health up to meet the overpowered builds as well. Okay, and everything's equal now. The health's there, the overpowered and the underpowered. Well, now these overpowered builds, like if hypothetically you didn't have damage numbers, these overpowered builds feel like they were just nerfed, even though they weren't. And so it's all exactly the same as just doing this. It's exactly the same outcome. And I'd rather not have numbers show up with billions and trillions and
let's see where we're at.
Quadrillions and quintillions and septillions. Like I don't want to get that high. I think it's insane. I think it feels weird reading numbers that are so large when you can just have like readable numbers, like humans, like think about what a billion liters of water is. Think about how big a billion liters of water is. I'd put money that no one here is picturing the right amount of water. Humans don't have the capacity to understand numbers.
Great,
that
but
big.
Mike is in the way.
We just can't fathom how big that is. It doesn't make sense to our brains because we have no way of relating it to ourselves and our everyday lives. And so I don't think a strictly inflation only balancing system
is a lot of water,
long-term sustainable or good for the game. And I got way too far into that. Sorry. I'm not going to get into that. I'll get into it. Okay, a couple more here. We'll finish out a little over time. The experimental affix system is really interesting, but the pool of current affixes aren't. Is there any plan to add new affixes? Yes, I don't think there's any new ones coming in 1.1 though.
Aww.
Maybe one or two possibly, but low if any.
Can I
was
kill
there for those
anything
streams.
by
Oh, cool.
myself?
Very cool. All right. Will there be adjustments to existing factions? Yes, especially the numbers related to boss drops where MG members can just buy boss gears. I don't have any information on specifics. Both MG and COF's rank rewards and ranks and all how that interaction happens, those are all getting some significant adjustments there. So there will be a shakeup. Every dev is cautious on sharing code, but did you consider community challenges potentially But did you consider community challenges to potentially create no skins for the in-game shop?
New skins.
Like, yes. Sorry, we're over. I'm gonna move on. How about bringing on some other team members from different skill sets? Yes. And have a theme for Fridays. Absolutely. For example, art director Friday, boss fight mechanic. Yes. Super yes. We did lore chat recently. We've done lore chat twice, and it was fantastic. And I definitely want to get more. Kane and I have been talking about this a little bit recently. Yes, we're gonna get more people on. I really want to get Sam in here. I think Josh would be good to get in here.
Derek.
Random names of people you have no idea who they are.
Reimer.
I think there's a lot of cool people that I think would be a lot of fun to get in here. Okay, that's it. Thank you very much for coming out, everyone. I had fun. I hope you did too.
All right,
I'll
we
be
got
back
our
same
bingo,
time, same place
everyone.
next week.
Nice job
If I
today.
didn't answer your question, I'm sorry. I try to get to all of them. I miss some of them sometimes. If you do have a question that I did not answer, please head on over to Discord. There's an AskDev channel. I'll be happy to answer it there. There's lots of other great places. People talking community. Lots of community members can answer questions as well. Yeah, that'll about do it here.
That will do
Boom,
it.
thanks for coming. Yeah, we'll be back same time, same place next week. We do want to get some more guests on here. If you have a guest, actually, someone just said I skipped a question. I'm like, oh no, did I actually? Sorry.
Oh, Mike. Okay. No, move. Can't stand still for a second. Okay. Bingo. Look how good we did. We got our bingo, everyone. And bam. And chat box off of my head. And let's move everything back. TP plus is 333. Blurps. Oh, for the bingo card? Okay. Alert box back to the corner. Blurps are in the right spot. Okay, and I think that is good. Let's get our audio back on. You go there. We now have a weapon equipped. That is good. Shorter cooldown. shred you, I don't know. Okay. Sweet. Dude, thank you all for hanging out for our Dev Chat 131. We are now 3 for 4 on bingos. We're now 3 for 4 on bingos. And huge thank you again to Joey, Headshot, Shasta, Alex, who gave subs during that time. Our TP Plus fund, as Alex put it, we are up to 333. 17 away. 17 away. Mike is real and genuine. I agree with that. You're gonna do it. Answer questions as honestly as you can. I agree. Why is Cap isn't the best representative? What's wrong with Cap? Why is Mike so much fun? So much more fun than Campfire? Man, campfires are rough. Next campfire this Thursday. I can tell you, I'm one of the few people in the world that has spent time with Mike in person. How he is on stream is how he is in real life. I am semi-excited to try Summoner in Season 4. I've seen him rage in chat. Got it. I think we need to go back and watch your first LE video. Oh my gosh. Go back and watch my first LE video. That would be... Right now I'm on video 605. So I've posted 605 last Epoch videos. I'm scrolling through them all right now to get to the last one. Or the first one. Ew, that one had a copyright on it. It was a Boardman video. Oh my gosh, when did I post this video? When the hell did this go up? Four years? It's over 4 years old. I don't want to click on it. Who? Look at this guy. Okay, listen. This is a really good perspective, all right? You probably can tell this is like the most jacked I have been. It's kind of hard to tell in this shirt, but this is like Aaron's at the gym every day. So buff, you could tell. Hello, Mr. Aaron RPG. Do you ever play others? Or do you only solo dive dungeons? Actually, I normally play dungeons by myself. Very Biff. You look like Steel Mage. Do I? Look at my old PC. Man, I thought I was so cool. Is that Aaron with all the streamer hacks on? Dude, I didn't... This is way before streaming. YouTube was years before I started streaming. I used to use my camcorder to film these dumb little intro spots.
Who doesn't love purple? Who doesn't love purple? Hello everyone, and welcome to Action RPG Church Close Edition. I'm your host Aaron, and for today we're going to be taking a look at a new action RPG that is a whole lot of fun. It's currently in early access on Steam, and it's titled Last Epoch. But first, if you're new here, welcome. Here at Action RPG, I stream, I do tech reviews, I cover major gaming news, but the big portion of this channel, all things action RPG. So if you grew up loving the Diablo series, if you're a fan of top-down isometric hack and slash style games, you are in the right place. So please consider subscribing and supporting smaller channels. All right, let's get on to the early access. As always, I will share my thoughts. Please feel free to share yours in the comment section below. Here we go. All right, so let's jump right into this. So I'm on Steam right now, obviously.
The Last Epoch has 800 Steam reviews right now. 800. It's at almost 84,000 now. 84,000. Oh, right. Your first Last Epoch video. So this was video 1. And again, right now we're on video. Let this sink in. 605. I guess today's video tonight for Dev Chat 131 will be 606. 606.
So I'm going to show you some things about the game, and then I'll actually jump into gameplay, and I'll show you what I like so far about.
Check this out.
So here.
Look at the passive tree. Oh, this wasn't your first YouTube video. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. What's that game? This is Last Epoch. It's the passive tree. You don't like it? It used to go up. And then as you fill out points, it opens up. Where's the skill trees? Skill trees look, for the most part, the same.
Modifiers on your gear that can change.
Look at the gameplay. Look at the end of time.
The way the skill actually functions. So, it's just...
I wasn't even 16 by now.
Get at it. So, like, I made it so my shield can, like, break away and hit multiple people. And now it bounces.
Hey! Who was asking about shield throw earlier? Okay, here's my shield throw build from 4 years ago.
A little bit. Visuals are pretty cool. Like the stuff in the background. Get out.
Look at the end of time.
Out of here.
Where the hell are we? Oh my gosh. Exatheus, do you know where we are? So what I'm in right now is you used to have to fight yourself. So right here, I'm fighting my own shadows to unlock your mastery.
Show a little bit of combat. I got my
Is it still Vio? This right here, our skill. This is, I think, Juggernaut stance. Sentinel used to have stances, which was just like literally just like a passive ability. You click it, and now you're in Juggernaut stance, and you're tankier, but you move slower. They ended up removing all stances from the game.
I'm a paladin. They pretty much can't hurt me. I do need to work on their town portal, though. Look at this.
Forge Guard needs stances.
When you click on your free chapter.
Anyways, this is my last Epoch video. Yeah, stances. Stances. You guys like my old intro video?
All right, so let's jump.
That was my old intro video. Oh, a trip down memory lane. How did this do? 4 years ago, 1,800 views. Pretty good. Pretty good. Man, look at Ellie now. Look at the lighting and the visuals compared to what you just saw. Hey, my keyboard keys aren't like that. Here we go. That's true. That's true. Man, this is like a good spot for this is a perfect spot for visuals. You got the snow and the light, unrecognizable. I know. That's why people are like, when is LE gonna work on its visuals? And I always kind of have that same response, like, man, I just wish you're probably obviously just jumping in right now and you haven't played the game in the past, but holy smokes, from where it was to where it is now, I mean, yeah, unrecognizable is probably the correct way to put it. I think that is, that's fair. That is fair. That is fair. Oh, NZ thought that was my first video. Let's see. Let's check to see what video that is. It's honestly too far. Wait, actually, I got a better way to check it. All right, let's see. What video? How long did it take me to make a last Epoch YouTube video? My wife's always like, are you going to delete your older videos? I go, no. No way. Like, they're embarrassing. I go, no. They have to stay. All right, we're at 3 years right now. Scrolling. years. All right. A lot of copyright claimed videos in here. It's about my 110th video. It's about my 110th video. I start covering last Epoch. Get it ready for Aaron After Dark. What? You have come a long way, Aaron. Thank you so much. Even 9 to 1.0. Oh, for sure. DM, that's the first one I can see. Yeah, that's the one we just looked at. That's the first one that's the one we just looked at. That was the first one that I see as well. Oh yeah, hey everybody, tonight, unless things change, we will be Aaron After Darking. So tonight, I said Fridays is going to be the night, Aaron After Dark. And I'm hoping today we can finalize TP Plus. If not, since it's no stream tomorrow, Sunday will be the day. Sunday will be the day. And right now, things could change, but I am planning on getting frustrated playing some No Rest for the Wicked for Aaron After Dark tonight. That is my current plan. That's my current plan. Do you have bank holidays? What do you mean? Oh god, not that game. Subathon. Subathon. Dinger, I made the commitment. If we hit TP Plus for the 3 months. The stream rating for No Rest for the Wicked has improved. Yeah, they've been on a campaign. The two heads of the company have been working extremely hard on the Steam rating for No Rest for the Wicked. It is their current #1 focus. Crunch time, huh? Well, you know, when you launch a game to early access, and this is Moon Studios, which currently has not missed on their first 2 games, which is the Ori series, and they're marketing it up, they're marketing the game, they're hyping it up, they're spending a ton of money on all the top streamers playing it, and then it hits stream and it hits a 58% mixed reviews. You know, you gotta climb out of that hole. But it started off mixed. And then they got it to 60, and then if you actually go look at their X account, it's what they're all talking about. So they've been trying to flip people. They've been trying to flip people to the things are good side. The things are good side. It is 75 now. Oh yeah. Well, they've also released 5 hot fixes. 5 total hot fixes since the game has dropped. So, you know. And they're overly communicating. They're polling the community. Yeah, they're doing good. Haven't tried it yet, but it looks meh. It's just not it is not Grim Dawn. It's not Titan Quest. It's not Last Epoch. It's not PoE. It's not Diablo. Like, you just can't go into it based upon that assumption. You're playing an isometric Souls. Looks like a game to play on Game Pass rather than buy. It's a dodge RPG, not an ARPG. I'm not a Souls fan. Probably why it looks meh. I mean, just to be clear, I actually think it's a good game. It's a good game that is marketed and labeled in the wrong category. But then again, I also had a problem with all the people talking about Lost Ark. Oh, Lost Ark's the next great action RPG. No, it's an MMO. No, it drives me bananas. But Ellie is BG3, right? Oh, you saw my video today, didn't you? You saw my video today. In the guy breaking down Steam, he was comparing LE out of every game he could pick. He said he compared it to Baldur's Gate 3. Oh. Who writes this stuff? Out of every game you can compare LE to. It was BG3 is what they said. All right, we're going to play for a little longer. We'll probably go for 5 hours today, so we'll go for another 20 minutes. I mean, come on. Why not Pac-Man? That's okay. So you and me are on the same. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And that's actually a normal. That is normally an easy win, right? Like, what game is LE closest to? Just use Diablo. It's a good buzzword. It gets people talking. Like, very simple. Comparing EHG to Larian and BG3, So, yeah, what we're going to do today is we'll play for another 20 minutes, then I'll draw a giveaway. As long as you're following this channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. And then we'll break. And then probably in 3-4 hours, we'll reboot up the stream for Aaron After Dark. Current plan, no rest for the wicked. And Guilty, thank you so much for the boost for leveling. This has been great. I think we've gotten 10 total levels. I now have every single mastery in endgame. This one being my lowest. Forge Guard's now 76. I'm making progress. See you guys later then. To be fair, you made it sound like they said Quinn was an NA streamer. I did kind of skip over that. I try to normally in all my content stick clear of talking about other creators. I try not to go down that rabbit hole. Everyone can do their own thing. See you guys later in Aaron After Dark. Sounds good, sir. Sounds good. Quinn and Asvin actually didn't even play LE all that long. So the no rest for the wicked looks for me like the first God of War. It's just, I mean, not to like oversimplify things. It is just a newer Elden Ring with isometric view. For whatever reason, if the game is a top-down view, it's instantly Diablo-like. Oh, it drives me crazy. Drives me nuts. All right, let's see. Can we kill all this stuff? And empowered? Look at that. Who's power leveling who, you know? I'm getting power level. And we're only using 4 skills. It's kind of fun watching my old videos. I like it. Interesting thought, though. Most people don't put the Final Fantasy games in the ARPG banner, when in fact they have more in common with an ARPG than the rest do. I could get behind that. ARPG is a very long-stretching, encompasses a lot of different genres. A lot of different genres. Baldur's Gate is obviously a CRPG. I think most people would agree on that front. But then you have games like The Witcher. The Witcher's a third-person action RPG, right? But it doesn't look like Diablo. Good morning, Legends. What's up, Raylith? And Skyrim. Exactly. So that's why, I mean, as much as I dislike having to use the buzzword, it actually does really simplifies things when people say this is a Diablo-like. Because then instantly you know what you're getting. Isometric view, hack and slash, looter. Well, then you've got looter shooters, Cajun. The looter shooters. Get double minion melee. Excuse me. Double minion melee with parry. It's for sure way worse. But this unlocks Void Cleave. Like Borderlands. And a lot of people have been trying to make this point. The last D4 Campfire, Joe Shelley was talking about how ARPGs encompass a wide range and went through a whole list of games. Moon Studios, Thomas or the other guy was talking about it, which is true, but I think in Moon Studios' case, they were trying to kind of defend their actions in saying that Elden Ring is an action RPG, which I'm Elden Ring. No Rest for the Wicked is an action RPG, which technically, all things considered, it is an action RPG. No Rest for the Wicked is an action RPG, but they directly compared it to PoE and Diablo. That is the problem that they made, saying that it is a competitor to those style of games. I would love to see last Epoch game with Warframe view. Don't bring up Warframe. Raven might hear you. Yeah, the last campfire, man, the last campfires have been rough. Have been on the rougher side for D4 for sure. I keep forgetting. It was a Trevor that made me use 50,000 channel points so that I would bring out the Void Portal. Very funny. Yes, it's very funny looking. Guilty, get away from it. Might trap you. I think that's the 15th loss in a row. Campfire chats have been hard to watch. Yeah. I can't for the life of me. I can't for the life of me understand why Blizzard is so tight-lipped. Everything is a secret. Even during BlizzCon last year, they couldn't tell us anything. We have to data mine everything now. I just don't get it. I truly don't understand their fear of trying to build hype. I don't know. It seems weird. So we are supposed to void cleave into our own minions. That is the plan for this. Lack of leadership. Wait, I'm gonna go this way alone for a second. You already killed everything, didn't you? I have to go to the training dummy. I can't tell what's it doing or what it isn't doing. Crazy, where'd all your points go? Really easy to hit them. Yeah, so next Thursday, or this coming Thursday, we will get all the info on the new D4 season. Hopefully we got some good stuff cooking. Actually, Guilty, get the one to the left. I'll try and kill the one up here. Got it. Look at that. I don't like storm crows. I know some people are using some mechanics that are, I don't know if they're bugged or not, but storm crows, they're too hard to keep alive. Just die. They die so easily. Drives me crazy. Ignite and mana. No. T7 lightning with haste on traversal. Raise Crazy's gambling chances. Just individually tick hers a little higher. Is that what needs to happen? Oh man, I'm so excited. We're gonna hit frickin' April. It's gonna happen. $15 losses in a row. Ooh, that's pretty brutal. Yeah, that doesn't feel good. Honestly, they need to add a monk mastery to the Primalist. We need some nunchucks and a quarter staff. Everybody wants a monk. I've been hearing that a lot. Which I mean, I'm not saying I don't want a monk. I think that would be great. What I actually want is another void-based class. Truth be told, what I want is another void-based class. I say it all the time. I pushed for years to try and get them to make void or warlock a void-focused class. I told EHG it'll be such a waste if warlock is not void-focused. And then they finally, I think they got sick of me asking and talking about it. They said Warlock will not be a void-focused class. That's what I wanted. I don't know, man. I've been playing this now for some time now. And I got to 100, and I'm trying to farm 100 monoliths and prophecies and haven't gotten one 4 LP item. This game is seasonal. This is bad. I mean, I have over 3,000 hours into the game. And I have found one. No, maybe this one. No, this one. One. So, you know, 4LP is supposed to be a super exciting rare find. One. If 4 LPs dropped all the time, like, I don't know, then it wouldn't be exciting. Yeah, over 3,000 hours, I have one. Like in PoE, you have a better chance of getting a Mage Blood. Again, it's a seasonal game, right? It resets every season. Well, technically, yes. I play on Legacy. I don't play on Cycle because there's no content that's different. So, there's nothing that is cycle only, so I play on Legacy until there is. But, yeah, so for me, it doesn't reset. But if you've only played one character to level 100, you legitimately... I mean, I don't know where you're farming at or what build. You probably shouldn't have found a 4 LP yet. I must be lucky then I got 4 items with 4 LP in only 136 hours. Are you playing in offline mode? But I mean, that also is just, I mean, that's RNG, right? And there's a lot of people that were playing these bugged 1000 corruption builds that aren't supposed to exist. So they had Probably insane drops. Nothing still has ever felt as good as D2 drops. Question, so did I mess up when I chose Cycle over Legacy? Oh no. You did not mess up, especially if it's your first time playing. It doesn't matter. Let me explain. Everyone that's been here a while is going to start laughing. But everything that comes to Cycle also comes to Legacy. It's been a while since I've answered this question. It's been a while. Where's Autobot at? Stop laughing. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Let me start over. Everything that comes to Cycle is also coming to Legacy. The reason why that is because all the Cycle content is core. So since it's core content, meaning it's permanent, it's coming to both Cycle and Legacy. So for example, for 1.0, the faction system, the Warlock, the Falconeer, all the new uniques, everything in Cycle was also in Legacy. So you get to choose, very simply. Do you want to start over because you want a fresh economy, you want a fresh ladder, you want to start from scratch, which I understand why a lot of people do, or do you want to continue your characters that you've already made with all the new stuff? Since the games are identical, literally down to the code, you just have to make a decision. Continue or start over. In Last Epoch, you do not need to play Cycle to play the new stuff. I hope that helps. Yeah, this is my second ARPG, started on D4, so I'm just making sure. Oh man, you came to the right spot. Oh, I love that you made that comment. I love that you made that comment. Thank you. A lot of times people say, hey, do you think D4 hurts Last Epoch? It being so big, do you think it steals all their thunder? And I don't think so. I think Diablo 4, love it or hate it, has brought a lot of people to the genre. And you are a perfect example. You started playing on Diablo 4, you probably had some friends, you probably heard it was awesome. And then you liked the genre, so you looked what else is out there, and you found Last Epoch. That is great. I love that. That is going to break a lot of people, since almost like 90% of them played bugged builds right now. Yeah, I can't. I struggle with that right now. I don't know. Like, I've had some takes that people don't like. I don't know why or when it happened in the genre. I don't know if it's because of streamers or content creators or the way the world's changing. I don't know. But I cannot believe how many people willingly and want to, like, I want to play the game how it's not intended. Like, I'm this bugged build that can do 2,000 corruption. I'm only playing this. Man, there's just, that is so somewhere. I don't know if it's, I'm going to fall behind if I don't. I'm not going to get as good a loot if I don't. There's something where something happened where now that is like the staple. Man, I get that all the time. The main reason I ask is because the gearing I require about keeping it, or at least seeing if it's usable for other builds. Exactly, this is how I found the game. Nice. Yeah, you do not have to start over in this game. So I just want to be as clear as possible. You can, everything that you have done for Cycle 1, you can continue your progress on Cycle 2. Wait, what? You don't play broken OP builds? Okay, I'm out of here. No, people all the time. They're like, man, your builds only push 3, 4, 500 corruption. Like, do you even consider them real if they can't do 1,000? And then you've got the senior developer and co-founder of the studio saying on their live stream, if a build can do 1,000 corruption, we made a mistake. You know, just maybe disheartening's the right word. I don't know.
To protect my people.
45% to armor. Freeze. Threshold's nice. No, take the armor. All right, that's going to do it for me, Mr. Guilty. Thank you, sir, for the help. 77 and knocked out. 2 empowered. Thank you. All right, let's look at chat. You are right for the people that are copying the builds. People want anything that gives them any advantage, and people always min-max and follow the strongest broken builds. That's why the devs got to keep some hidden data to make it at least somewhat fun to figure out. But I like the people that find the builds for themselves. Magic made a guide for your lethal flash build for you. What are you talking about? Yeah, like, I mean, I guess I do understand it. If something, like for me, if something is broken, like we know it's a bug. Case in point, Profane Veil. Profane Veil's broken. You could do 50,000 ward, and you could push all content. You make a choice. Am I going to lean into that and take advantage of it, knowing EHG says it's broken and EHG saying they're going to fix it? Or do you say, oh, no, I don't want to play something broken? And I think most people, you know, take the broken pill. I don't know. It's no big deal. I just... Oh, I see. Got it. Thank you. 50K. I saw some at like 200K. Yes, they're really at like 200K. Yes, they were up there. Now to level my own Forge Guard. Yeah, you're ready to level the Forge Guard? I guess I should just quickly, since I'm right here, test to see if this Void Cleave buffing your minions actually does anything. Pew Pew coming in with the Prime sub. Thank you, sir. 17 points away. 17 points away from our goal.
Safe travels.
All right, let's see. Well, I guess we could probably test this easily on our Manifest Armor. Minions only gain a stack of Molten Infusion when you directly hit them with Void Cleave. Okay, so let's see. You attack there. Look at how slow he hits. Well, it's pretty consistent at 8,000, right? Oh yeah, it makes a big difference. in a little bit. Okay, we want 12 weapons. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, ready? And we need a unique for forged weapons. That's what I was yelling at Kane about. And where's the corruption? 1,000 damage. You're right. My level 70 Forge Guard isn't there yet. Okay. Probably an easier way to test this too. One forged weapon. Ooh, it's an axe. 4,000, 4,000, 4,000. 10,000, 8,000, 8,000. It looks like it about doubles the damage. Okay. The closest you can get to a Forge Guard set. Anyways, that 4LP item thing was my only real complaint about the game. Otherwise, it's a fun game. They need more unique items for certain builds, though, like Fireball. I see. Maybe HG hates Forge Guard and wished it was never created. I just test stuff in single player with the mods and cheats now. So you play on offline is what you're saying. Yeah. I don't like doing that either. Okay, here's where we're at. Ready, everyone? We have 15 characters. We have 15 characters. Go figure, because there's 15 masteries. Forge Guard is 77. Beastmaster 92. Druid 100. Necro 100. Marksman 94. Spellblade 92. Warlock 100. Shaman 95. Falconer, or unarmed Falconer, 92. Paladin 99. Void Knight 93. Rune Master 100. Sorcerer 100. Blade Dancer 92. And Lich 91. Lich 91. Naming effort 1%. Yeah, I know. They're not even numbered correctly. They're not even numbered correctly. Big Apples is here with the 10 gifted subs. Why, thank you, sir. Thank you. Maybe an item corruption in the character will help the Forge Guard. Nice roster. I know, I need the ability to rename all of them. At first it was like, okay, we're just gonna go action RPG 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter. I never cared about the names because you can't see the name on your character. It doesn't even matter that they're named. because it just says Action RPG above my head. Yeah. At least we've got every mastery. The goal, which it's not going to be possible anymore. Time has gone too, and we have too many games coming up. But the goal was every mastery, level 95, going into cycle 2. But that's okay. At least we'll have some stuff to shoot for. It's not too far off. We'll get Forge Guard into the 90s, so at least all of them are in the 90s. Yeah. Okay, let's draw the giveaway. As long as you're following this channel, type in !giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube people and X people. I appreciate all of you. The giveaways, unfortunately, the way it works, it goes through Twitch. You need to name that you can actually type when you want to delete the character. Not something, yeah, that's true. What about my daughter's characters? Sienna and Mia Slay. Do we get a 4 LP item for the giveaway? I only have 1. That's not true. I have 2. I have 2. So as long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Are. La. Who do we want to raid? Got Darth, Riker, Mike 1-Up, Moxie, Rax, Dat Mods. Who do we want to raid today? It would be awesome if they did something like legendaries dropped by Pinnacle bosses were a minimum of 3 LP or something like that. They're just not gonna do that. That would be cool though. I wanted to build a guts-like build. I didn't succeed until now. Any suggestions? Something with a big sword, smash and slice everything. I haven't successfully finished it yet, but I'm working on an erasing strike, an update erasing strike build for Void Knight. If you like smashing, you could do that. You use a big two-handed sword with Void Cleave. It works nice. You have to solve the mana problems. All right, come on. One more person in the giveaway. I'm going to close entries once we get 90. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Do it. Giveaway. Fox is in. Look at that. We're up to 93. All right. And entries are... Your wish is my command. Entries are... Let's get 3 more. Let's get 3 more. We got so close now to the next milestone. It's not rigged. See, now the last person that joins is going to win, and then everyone's going to say it's rigged. All right, never mind. Count the town. Countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Entries are closed. All right, today's winner is... Click. Himana. Himana. Drum roll. It's not rigged. Look at them all. Now they're all saying it's rigged. It's not rigged. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, here's the plan, everyone. I'm going to kill the stream right now. In about 4 hours, the stream will come back up for Aaron After Dark. And the plan for tonight, I'm pretty sure, is no rest for the wicked. But if we end up doing some Need for Speed Most Wanted, that might be happening. Brow wants me to play the new chapter of Death Must Die, so that might be happening, so we'll wait and see. But Aaron After Dark, unless you hear anything from me on Discord, is happening tonight. And if you have not joined the Discord, you should. I just put the link in chat. We have voice channels for Last Epoch since it's not on their Discord anymore. We run multiple community events for different games. It's always a fun time. All right. It feels good coming home to LE today. I had a really great stream. I had a really good stream. So I will see you all later tonight. And if you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Bye.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.